Mm-hmm. So no sound on YouTube. No sound on YouTube.
Thank you very much. I don't have to repeat all of that. Welcome.
They're hearing me. They're not hearing you.
Yeah, they should be hearing me now. Welcome again, everybody, to this week's Brick Talk. I'm Randy. That's Danai. Danai is a licensed, and while he's doing the show, he's not acting an advisor. He's not acting his advisory role. Do not buy or sell anything we talk about on the show simply because we spoke about it. Speak to a licensed investment advisor before you make all of your investment decisions. We are not giving investment advice on this show. Hope you're clear on that. The nice picture you're seeing on YouTube below us here, this is mymoneyja.com. It's a market companion for the local stock, and it is easily the best. The best market companion around when it comes to the local market, and it's getting better every single day. If you want to book a session with Danai, dhalladvisory.com. If you want to learn to do the things that you hear us talk about doing, grow, everymickle.com/grow. The next grow is tomorrow. So if you want to get in and if you still have time, you do still have time, you can book a end of Brick Talk this evening, tonight, or really and truly tomorrow, right? I think I've said it all. And with that said, everybody who is listening to join us in the conversation, right? If you really want to get in the conversation, I know a lot of people oftentimes listening to us and say, boy, I want to say this or that, or you don't want to know how we feel about something, feel free to jump in on the conversation. A little prize around the artwork. This week has been a very busy week, so I don't have anything built into it, but who knows? Maybe the person can come in and give us the best interpretation of this. I'll give you a discount to grow. And it doesn't have to be tomorrow's grow. You can get a discount to the grow in October. And but I'll make it clear, I do not have any plan. Edema asks the artist what is word falling and one brick short of the edge. Who knows? So with all that said, welcome to Brick Talk. Send a speaking request and we'll talk about this or anything else that you want to talk about on the market. As usual, it has been an exciting week on the market. As usual,
Indeed.
Boy, there's a whole heap. You have anything you want to start off with, Danai? Let me tell them why I said falling short, by the way, because I did mention it in the blurb, but everybody may not see the blurb. So the JC has been talking about shorting for, I don't know, when you started investing, Danai, like seriously, and it seriously started investing, what year was it?
2018.
2018. Mm-hmm. Were they talking about shorting then?
I think yes, I'm start talking about it whenever we heavy talk. I think 2019 is probably hear about it more than so.
Yeah, 2019. The two things
I know. 2019 had great money.
Yeah, the two things I'm always talking about is shorting and the depository receipts. You know, the trading in US stocks on the local stock market. That's the thing that you always hear from them. And I understand why the depository receipts one has been harder to do. In fact, I don't expect them to do that one anytime soon, actually, but who knows? Maybe Dr. Clark might free them up. But the shorting, it seems, is a lot closer. So I figure if anybody wants to talk about that, perfect evening to do it. We also have a little thing where it's like a little curse. The thing that's on the poster is almost never the thing that we end up talking about fully for the whole night. But whoever knows. Always send a speaking request. We'll talk about this or whatever else you want on the market. And if it's about the shorting, I thought it's a great thing to talk about. I did the shorting workshop. The JC actually had a shorting workshop this week where I had a gentleman out of Britain. His name is slipping me. I want to say his name, Howard Horton. I thought it was an interesting session. interesting doesn't really tell you anything, right? But I mean, the gentleman obviously knows his stuff. He knows shorting. He understands derivatives, and he understands it from a core level. I think you'd actually have liked that session that night.
I wish that went. I never blocked it out in time.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if they'll have the recording of it. I know JC recorded it, but I don't know if they'll have the recording for sale of it. A lot of people were in there. I think almost 100 people, I believe, were in there. And it was, I will not joke, it was technical, but technical good. It was technical. I mean, it was no grow, but grow is cut to fit for the Jamaican market. This was shorting in its true sense. Like if you Google shorting, if you're watching a YouTube video on shorting, you'll hear a lot of the similar things. The guy really knew his stuff. I wish I could have a conversation with him. Actually, had intended, if I had the time, to see if he would be open to coming and talking to us on Brick Talk about it. But it was good. I thought you'd like it also because I think he is a professor. I think one of his qualifications is math, something math related. So like him knowing math good, and you know how derivatives, people that actually understand math properly bathe there, right? Yeah. In fact, one of the richest one, what's one boy's name that has that fund?
Icon.
No man, not Icon's fund, man.
The thing that the robot phone the guy has. Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't talk. Yeah.
I know.
What is his name? Is it something like Royalty or Revolution or something like that? Yeah.
Fund.
That's exactly what I typed. Math fund.
Jim Simmons. So math fund billionaire. Jim Simmons.
Yes.
Jim Simmons. I think it's Simmons.
Renaissance. That's his fund. Renaissance.
Yes. I'll hear it pronounced Simmons. So that's why I'm running with that. Oh yes. Yeah. Renaissance. That guy.
Yeah, that guy. A legend. That guy's a legend, boy. Yeah.
I know him serious when him say thing there. When him say, and then again cap the fund, and you can't stay in there too long. So yeah, in there for your turn, you have to wait a while before you come back in.
Because the method that he uses takes time, right?
It takes time when you say thing there, because it's always changing, and then the reliability changes the moment they go above a certain number. So you keep it at that number. And
I think that, meaning you talk about like the tick. So how do you simplify this for people? I think this is not what happens, but I'm gonna try. Think of it like him can make 2 cents off every $10. Of course, if him do that consistently, he isn't necessarily reporting that. He's reporting, we made 200% profit. And of course, the second you do that, everybody rushes to, okay, well, make 300% or 400%. But he's like, you're coming in my fund. I have a way I can do it. I'm making 2 cents off every $100 or every $10. Maybe I can make 3 cents. Maybe I can make 5 cents. But I'm not promising that. And I think maybe that's another reason for the capping of the fund too. Meaning,
good marketing, keep it exclusive.
Yeah, well, I wasn't even thinking that. I was just thinking you lose so much when you have to handle different investors, right? When it's the first person that comes with something that, think about the reaction maybe in our early days when we were talking about what we're doing on the market. Like how people, even to this day, decide, oh no, I'm more long-term. I'm not short-term like you guys. Even though we don't say we're short-term at all. They just decide on their own. Imagine if he had to deal with that, which he did, because I didn't believe him.
Oh, he definitely did. Remember, coming to the maths. What am I talking about?
Exactly.
Then computer. What am I talking about?
Exactly. And then after a while, when it's working, it's obvious that it's working, it's obvious that money is being made, you're going to get those people coming in, and suddenly you have a different set of people with different expectations hitting you hard. And I think it's up to him or up to them at his Renaissance Technologies, but the fund is the Medallion Fund.
Medallion Fund, yes.
Yeah. So anybody wanting to Google it, you should Google that. The Medallion Fund. Jim Simons, Renaissance Technologies, and he's not out there talking. He's one of the deadliest. I mean, you hear about quants now, quantitative investing, yada yada yada. He's one of the, yeah. And he's a little math teacher. Yeah. So it might, you know what I think of it like? when I was in high school at Arden, big up Mr. McDonald. I remember we were learning probability in AdMath, and I think it's AdMath or something. One of them. We're in a math class. We were learning probability, and he used a lottery example, and he actually made us work out, lotto. And then we worked it out, and we got the probability. But all I could feel, I looking at him like, wait, hold on.
Why are you doing this?
I don't think anybody else got it. But then eventually, I was thinking it, and then he said it eventually. I was like, wait. And again, guys, I'm getting this number wrong. But at the time, and this is a long time ago, but at the time, let's say it would cost you 25 million to buy every single permutation of the lotto. And I'm like, but there are times when the lotto jackpot is like 150 million, right? 200 million. Why wouldn't you just do? And you know this. Why wouldn't you just do it, right? But then, of course, guys teaching math at Arden, I don't think he had 25 million in his pocket put on. But regardless, like that's a guaranteed.
So did the odds know?
I think the odds are up to $1 billion now.
They're terrible. The odds are terrible. Like it costs so much to buy, and it would be, it wouldn't work out. I don't want to explain my thought of why it would work. If it would work, one you have to think that you also trash numbers you have to get out.
Okay, so the guaranteed method is you buy every number, and there's still some lotteries that are the permutations are just still so low that it's still possible. Now there are others like where I think they change it. They add the one. You have to get all.
Yeah, man. That's a wide range for the amount of numbers, and it's in there. It's a good amount of things there. It's not a mass show.
Yeah, I checked it the other day. It's over 1 billion odd permutations, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and then you buy that much tickets.
Exactly, but then like you're saying, you can throw out some junk. A
good amount of numbers.
Yeah,
and if you're really serious, you can check in there. You can check the past and sit in there. You must, if it's a machine that does it. So if the machine doesn't change, the past matters because you can put a probability of a number being returned, and you can tell the probability of every single number in each slot that comes, and then you can see that you can probably put a likelihood that this, because a machine, so the machine built a certain way, so that you're going to be a set probability of certain things happening across a certain level.
But the
so
machine.
If 6.
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
If your second number is 6, so you can see how often 6 is tracked, and then how often 6 was put out as a number for the lottery. So what you can do then is say, all right, it's maybe the basis for not having a number is that in this spot the probability of it is way too high to not come.
Yeah, but no, you're gonna lose money there, unless I'm misunderstanding. So like, why I said the past don't matter is, let's say for the past 100 lotto winners, the digit 6 has never appeared in the last.
I wouldn't use winners.
Okay, well,
because winners is a combination of each separate
combinations.
slot.
Winning combination picked numbers.
I wouldn't use that only. Because winning combination does mean, all right, so suppose that's a mass show, but the combination is the whole thing, right? But I know across each lane there is, so you have 7 different slots, and there's 36 numbers that can be in that slot. If I track every single lotto draw, then I can see how often each number happens in each slot, and I can plot a probability, not a good one, not a perfect one, but based on the past of how often each number hits a slot.
But that's why I say in the past don't matter, because let's say that the probability of the number 6 coming in the 5th slot is really low, just based on the past data you've looked at.
Yes.
But the number 6 going in the 5th slot is in no way, shape, or form influenced by the past. It's simply influenced by what's happening in the machine right now. And and the machine is by law required to be at a certain level of tolerance where randomness is as close as it can come to randomness is there.
So what I'm doing with that is just a thing there is because it will cost so much money to buy every single ticket.
I'm with you.
And so then the payout is $1 billion. So how do you trash enough numbers?
So I'm with you, but what I start trashing things like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
Oh yeah, but there's a very small amount of those.
Exactly. Still a small amount of that. Where you get into now is the dangerous territory, because now you're actually playing the lottery, because suppose you spend $500,000 or you spend the 10 million, and this is the time when 6 came in the 5th slot.
Oh yeah,
10 million
so
spend already, you know.
because without that, I can't find a good mechanism to narrow it down.
Yeah, well, yeah. Outside of
if I cut the number in half, I still have to spend 500 million plus. If it's billion, it's too much money at the end of the day for me. If I cut it down to a number where I say, cool, I'm profitable.
I just wouldn't do it I wouldn't do it for a lottery that has prevented it. Our lottery didn't always prevent it. I changed it to ensure that it's prevented.
What thing there? Anyway, probability has won the lottery before.
Yes, that's the thing I wanted at the start, was that there are places, I think in America, where, you know, the state sent to the lotteries,
so they do.
where they made it illegal for you to do that.
Oh,
yeah. And again, I'm just going off memory, but
there's a lot of billionaire. I think it's a billionaire lady, but she's rich off of, she won a couple lottos, and that's her thing. She's super math person, won a lotto, and then she's basically started a company that they do the probabilities of and hunt lottos across the world. And her mechanism is, of course, very in depth and whatever. But she says, cool, I'm going to that country to that lotto because I can game that one.
If you have a company that does that, your low-hanging fruit is gonna be every lottery around the world where the permutations are doable below a certain price. And so why I know that it's illegal in some places is that I found it weird that why wouldn't you just change the mechanism to make it different? But, you know, some parts of America, I guess they go, listen, now we'll just make it illegal for you to buy every number. That's weird to make it illegal. I think I know a guy that did that. It's weird to make that illegal. It is weird to make something that illegal. Well, I can buy 10,000, but I can't buy 10,001.
Why? I don't think it's weird, because how it becomes illegal is probably the same after you guys push for it.
Yeah, but that's silly. Just change the permutations.
It's not that easy. And the thing is, so the way they get that is thing there. If I buy everything, that's what you mean. Okay, so you mean buying everything illegal.
That's what they've done. Yeah, saying that it's so if you won, and when they win, because remember it's an electronic system. When you win, they check and see that Danai Hall won, but our system shows that Danai Hall also bought 1,787,000 tickets, and he bought every permutation. I guess, I don't know, they lock you up. I'd have to go and research it, but I just found, I know for a fact that it has been made illegal some places, and I've always thought that's a weird thing to make illegal. Just
I agree with you completely. Just either put it in a range where then we can't read.
Yeah, where it just doesn't become mathematically possible.
I think they're balancing it with when you start doing that, then your probability of winners from my actual odds of anybody that plays the game because they like the odds, and I can't read that level. If now the odds are so messed up to get the crowd out this guy, then me with my one ticket a week have no chance.
Yeah, and so you have long periods of time where nobody wins, but that's how you also get big jackpots, right? And then you get the excitement around it. So I guess the good business is in finding the right middle ground where people don't win for long enough, but it gets big enough. And
call
then
the politician at your lobby.
That's probably why Super Lotto went across the region. Because the Jamaican population alone wouldn't have been enough. So let's increase it to the whole Caribbean region. Welcome to Brick Talk, brought to you by SVL. It was not brought to you by SVL at all. The only person or the only element in that entire lottery thing that is a guaranteed winner is SVL. The host always wins. Damn.
That's how you buy the host, right? Yeah. Because in all this, if I was my first thought was when you said if you have all the money to do whatever, so I just buy stocks. It's a figure probability and thing there for lottery, so I buy stocks.
Yeah, unless it's a thing where 10 million can give you every permutation of this game, and the price is 50 million or even 15 million, and then I have to figure out what's the cost of buying all 10 mil.
But the fact that person, the lady I was telling you about, the fact that she she knows how much to buy and which ticket she needs to buy to win enough money for profit. Like, that's her whole gig. And she's still rich off of that. She became super rich and then just kept becoming richer and richer and richer off of that. That's probably looking at us like, why buy stocks?
If she did that, she should probably buy the lottery company too, or buy into the lottery company. She probably don't want too big a stake.
I would do that.
Yeah.
If that was my game, I would definitely buy the lottery company.
Yeah, but then you don't want that because
problems. But in a way, you can't influence it.
Yeah. In fact, the law stops that. The law would stop that, and you would become the man that everybody want to know what the man play. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Brick Talk, brought to you by what the man play. What's up, Sir Lennox Aldred? I see you sent here your speaker request. What's up? What are you doing?
I am good, gents. How you doing?
No, Lennox, that's good.
Yeah, man. Well, one of the things that I wanted to ask you guys about, and I'm not sure you're probably privy to what's happening or have some information, but the situation with CPJ here, with the delay in the annual financials, and then that was like the 5th of September, and then 2 days later, a year, so the CEO gone. What's going on there?
Right, let me help you.
We're just as privy as you are.
Yeah, people tend to have that idea in their mind. And I don't like turn off the cameras and then we go to our
CPJ
secret,
and say, "Well, go on."
our secret market meeting where every stock on the market the board report to us. We know as much as you. We know as what's in the public space. So we're not privy to anything over that. It's funny that you link those two things though. Yes, they have delays in their audit, in their annual report, the audited reports for the year. I don't know if that's in any way, shape, or form linked to the new CEO or the CEO leaving though.
Yeah, well, 2 days after, man, that look a little.
It look away, though means that way. I mean, I'm also courting the idea that it could be related, but there's no way to really say. So best not to speculate into that, I guess. If as I keep it in mind, and if something comes up that makes you lean into that theory further, then work with it.
Well, you know where I lean in with this now. I lean in and looking at boy the numbers, them probably not so good enough. And the man, the boss, and say, "Yo, go back where you come from,
You know
what? When him leave?
Him leave 2 days after.
After what?
After them delay the thing there.
But when is the annual report? When is the annual report?
October, them said. October 12th, them said.
No, when is the time period that it covers?
That would have been the last quarter, no, sir?
Which ends when?
That would have ended July?
June
30. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he left September 5.
How you feel about it now?
Why? Based on the episode, I don't think it looking so good.
No, man.
Episode?
Based on, I don't know what the episode is. What's the episode? Yeah.
Well, that's the whole timeline of everything that's happening.
But I just gave you a new dot for your timeline. Hold on, I just give you a new dot for your timeline. The quarter that you're talking about, where the data ends, it ended June 30th. And you're saying that you're thinking that maybe the data, the results of the company weren't good. So them send him home.
Well, we don't see it yet. So we don't
in fact,
know.
they notice post the same day as the day his resignation letter went in. But you're tying it on them being close together. But if you look at it, the report that's coming out then is up to June. That's 2 months after the problem. That's 2 months. If there was a problem in that report, they're firing. He leaves 2 months after the problem.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's happening. That's why I try to.
I want you to keep the same. What I want you to do.
Yeah, you're speculating. So speculate. Do it.
Yeah, man.
Run
Speculate,
through
but
the idea.
speculate. Yeah, speculate with the same level of thinking that you brought to go. Well, maybe something wrong with the results. Cool. Now you know that if something is wrong with the company performance, I don't think the guys didn't know. I don't think the board didn't know until
September 5.
yeah, like over 2 months later. I don't think the board didn't know until then. I'm on an impression that they know how that they have a very good idea how to end the quarter on June 30th, if not that July 1 or 2 or July 3rd, but not
before them
September. Yeah, and even before the quarter done, you have an idea how it goes.
Generally, what would cause for a delay?
No, man, don't do that. Continue along the exact same line that I'm thinking. Because if you say the fear something and then stop, and then we'll go and talk about something else, what happens is that part of our minds keep the afraid reaction, and the market is filled with fear. Everything worried. Think about it, Lennox. What does CPJ do for money? How they make their money?
They make them money through distribution and wholesale of food and them thing there.
To who?
Beverage and them thing there. Well, one of their biggest clients is the hotels.
Okay. And who are the hotels clients?
Tourists them.
So it could be said in some way that the tourist footprint, the amount of tourists in the island and the level of spend from the tourists in the island has some impact on CPJ's numbers, right?
I'm hoping that it does.
No, man, you have sense. That
You just tell me basically.
Yeah, man. Well, everybody else.
If we sell food that tourists eat.
Yeah, man. Everybody else has done well. So I'm
no, Lennox.
Don't do that as well.
Lennox, don't do that.
Everybody else is not. Everybody else is everybody else.
Yo, Lennox, avoid come growing. Me ready to get Lennox a big discount, you know. Avoid come grow unless we do it free. Millions of money invest, you know, but now spend a little money and learn, and it would help him with this, you know. But hold on, Lennox, we're getting a small little slice. Help me out. CPJ, you said that their biggest customers are the hotels, right?
Yeah.
And the hotels, their customers are who?
The tourists.
And what CPJ sells is food and other
beverages.
Items. Not just that, well, but we'll keep it there to the hotels, and the hotels then use that food for the tourists, right?
Right.
So the more tourists come to the island, the more food them eat, the more the hotels have to have more food, right?
Yep.
All right. Up to the end of June 2022, do you think that we had strong tourism in Jamaica or weak tourism?
Very strong.
So why do you think that CPJ would have a problem?
No, well, I mean, I don't think the problem is with the numbers in terms of the business.
Hold on. You know what you said 5 minutes ago? You said, boy, I think the numbers might be bad.
Numbers.
You see how once you start go through it logically, you can let go that?
Yeah, that's true.
Fear is the most dangerous thing on the market. It stops. Fear is the mind killer. It stops you from thinking about the thing that you know. You also tell me, say everybody else is doing well. When you say everybody else is doing well, who you mean? Everybody else that's exposed to tourism?
Pretty much like the other entities that benefit from tourism numbers being good.
Even X1?
Oh, Danai with the low blow. No, like actually, who? Yes, even X1. Even X1.
Sure.
No, I'm not sure. Let me check.
I'm actually checking it right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I know about those last results.
Let me point something out also, guys. If you're watching us on YouTube or if you're just listening, on My Money JA, if you hit Control K, you can search for anything, including your own portfolio, your lots of things. X Fund, what are you saying, Danai?
In the last quarter, $71 million loss. What I'm supposed to pay at? Hotel company.
You think so? They used to be, right? But them now. I haven't even checked in a while. Are they still player exposed?
No, but them hotel exposed still. The one $3 Florida.
Really? Hotel revenue 1.8 billion in the second quarter. versus 1.1 billion in the same period in 2021. 3.5 billion year to date, which is in 6 months, and the whole of last year was 4.4 billion. So why are they making a loss? Hotel expenses, 1.3 billion. Depreciation.
So I ever make them spend enough money on food then.
Why? It would look so.
So it's so hotel, yeah, exactly. Hotel expenses probably include food, right, Lennox?
Of course.
It's just one of them.
Yeah. So think of it in another way. Gas go up all the time. The gas station make money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's beneficial then to own a gas station, even when things are rough when it comes to gas prices, right?
That's right.
All right. So you really think that CPJ, I'm going to jump back to CPJ now. You really think that CPJ, in the first quarter, CPJ made 1.6 million US in profit. CPJ, I think one of their best years. 2018 was a record year for tourism in Jamaica, and the profit for all of 2018 was 2.1 million US dollars. In the second quarter, CPJ's profit was 3.6 million US. Again, I don't think CPJ has ever made 3 million in profit, have they, in their history? And this is just within 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And then January to March, they make another 1.6 million US in profit. And then have the last quarter to report now. And you think says suddenly it's bad?
Well, you see, I just trying to fathom what could have happened in terms of this situation with the CEO and all of that, and the delay in the filing. I just trying to put it together and piece it together.
Come grow and you'll learn how to put these things together. But I can tell you, ultimately, unless the CEO come out and talk, and I doubt the CEO can do that, and probably under heavy NDAs, and unless CPJ's board comes out and talk, we might just not know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we just have to wait till October for now or go on then.
Yeah, but even in October, you probably won't know.
Well, they said that I think they get an extension mostly till the 12th.
No, you're still looking at the results as if the results will show you what happened there. It could be something completely different. Suppose nothing happened wrong with CPJ, and this man get a nice new job and he say, well, I'm out.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
Lennox, they're not going to
it's
tell
a
us the
possibility
results.
there's something great in the results, but they're not going to tell you. And two, you might just not know. The results might not show the story you want to see for the and they will lost on that part. So what do you actually want to see from CPJ?
Well, I want the numbers to be decent, and
What's
the share
decent?
price. Huh?
What's
Well,
Well, you
decent?
said they make the last quarter, they make 1.something million US. That's nice. So them go back to the 2018 numbers again. And
No,
start
sir.
it, so.
Sir,
That not gonna happen.
I am comparing 3-month numbers to 1-year numbers. If they were to go back to
this is the best they've
2018
ever done.
numbers, yeah, that would be a fall.
You're looking at the best CPJ you've ever seen.
Ever.
Which was 2018.
No. Right now.
2018, 2019, you're looking at the best CPJ you've ever seen.
Okay. This
Right
year.
Right now. The
That
first
year,
3
yes.
quarters of this year is
And
better than
the last one last year too.
the first 3 quarters of this year is better than the last, I would say, the last 5 years combined. Definitely the last 4 years combined.
Last 4 years combined, at least.
Yeah, at least the last 4 years combined. And
That's
the last
very
3 is losses. So, I mean...
Check those, like a year company, so you should be telling us this.
Man, no one come grow and learn to do them thing, man. Rather
Yeah, man. Boy, grow too long, man.
Boy,
Can't
imagine that.
So long and listen all of that, man.
You think say...
money, you know?
Yeah.
You can't make it shorter, brother. You can't make it grow too long, man.
I can make it very, very short, but you want it to be quick or you want it to be good?
But I want... Yeah, remember I said time is money, you know?
Yeah.
Good things on a weekend.
Tell me this, Lennox. You ever hear anybody going? I mean, there's a short version. The one earlier this week was done over 2 evenings for people who might not have the whole time. Also, Lennox, I tell you this, I have ADHD. I could not do a one-day thing if it was boring. I ensure that it's exciting. I ensure that there's enough there. If you paying attention and you're serious, you're not like, it's not just me droning on and you don't ever have any input. Trust me. But I also have the split version for people who say, boy, I can't do the all-day thing, which I understand. But think about it.
You can't explain everything in about 3 hours. You can't do that.
No,
Lennox, if making millions and hundreds of millions on the market could be explained in 3 hours, everybody would be multi-billionaires. You realize you're complaining about something that might cost you one day.
He said time is money.
Yeah.
And he's looking at the thing that would help him to manage his money and make more money with it.
But you want to
and the time spent. Yes, you said it really good. Time is money. So I spend a whole day on this because this is my money.
Well, as you say, it's just that you just sit down for so long and.
Lennox, if me do it, anybody can do it.
Yo, if me do it, anybody can do it. Trust me. If me do it, anybody can do it. If that is the say it, trust me. Lennox also is streaming, you know. I don't care if you want to get up and jump, run around your living room or whatever, you know, it's your business. Keep the headphones in, pay attention, and I suspect that when you do it, you will not want to do that. I suspect if you pay attention, you'll be engaged from the start to the finish. We also have breaks. It's not like there's no break. There's a break. And go to a macro view. If you could spend one day, and after that one day, you learn something that can last you for the rest of your life, money-wise. That's not a good investment of time.
That definitely would be a great investment. But my attention span very, very, very short.
Lennox, if you ask any of my teacher, they might want to have a show right now and show up every week.
You know, pay attention. Lose you after 10 minutes.
Definitely.
Oh gosh. Lennox, somebody DM me and say, I lie I tell because you watch test cricket.
Seven what?
So I lie I tell you can do it because you watch test cricket.
Lennox.
Yeah, because I have to watch it. I have to watch that because a lot of work.
Pay money this. And you work this, you don't work with the money. When you go into the market, I work, you know, trust me, you know it. If it wasn't, you wouldn't be asking about CPJ right now.
One of them days I'm not gonna do it, man. It's just that I'm gonna try work out the best time.
That's none of them days.
Yeah. But soon
when the best time, the time you make. Which we're not nothing to run through all that with it. You know better.
Yeah, man. When you find a day, you do it.
Plan a day, you'll see it grow when the start of the month come and the grow come out. And switch date it is. Block out the day then, so you're gonna use the day.
Yeah.
That.
And you don't have to do one day one. Do the split grow, the half.
The split more will work with my schedule.
Then
that's why it exists.
So you know what to do. Block your blessings, man.
No, more you make the money too. You know, Lennox, it don't hurt me if you make more money.
No, that's true, man, and that's why.
Imagine the conversation then when you understand more, and boy, block your blessings.
Yeah.
Same CPJ conversation, but it gonna sound completely different to you. Yeah. So.
So it's the thing that man said prove not to buy Siboney, and Siboney share prices skyrocket. That's how you go.
Muscle Memory on YouTube said, believe no man, proven investments to purchase Siboney and Siboney share price to skyrocket.
Muscle, what you say?
Dreaming my dream, man. Muscle, click the link in the YouTube bio, in the YouTube thing.
And come talk to you.
Come talk to me about that, because I don't hear any such thing. In fact, the last I heard from
that's so interesting.
Last I heard from Proven that them said them scaling down them acquisitions for the next few years.
You want to have any divestments to me?
That would be nice if they had a divestment to me.
Lovely.
Yeah, this will be the time of divestments. Lennox, big up and thank you for that point. That was a question. Tell me something else you're looking at in the market other than CPJ, you know?
Wow. I don't know. The other day, I see Chris Berry did a tweet a thing about one-on-one.
What did he tweet?
Him did I say, boy, me hear some $3 argument, but I don't know.
You have
see
to
nothing
ask
close
Chris
to
that
that.
one, you know. You have to ask Chris that one yourself.
You
At
never
him on
see the
Twitter and
tweet?
ask him. I don't always see all his tweets, you know. What was the tweet saying?
Well, he must have said that boy, like in a nutshell, he must say nobody run go sell your shares them yet, cause might reach $3 by very.
So about that, about the tweet. What about the tweet exactly?
Well, I mean, it barely even reached $2.
Yeah.
So that's
So
why
you probably wrong.
that's why sometimes you can't to listen to people, you know.
What
Depends.
no,
Depends
it
where you're listening
depends.
for. Mine you decide say if him say it must happen.
But then again,
he-
Chris, you know, say Chris Berry, when Chris Berry talk, people listening, you know that.
Well, I know you listen because you're the one.
Yeah, they are tell about it.
Yeah.
So you say people don't listen to Chris Berry?
We
I'm
know when
saying
people
that-
listen because here you are telling us about it. So you listen too.
Me see it. So I mean, Chris Berry is a man we know this thing too. So I mean, at the end of the day,
you know this thing better than many actually.
that's the point me I make. So when he says something, people will listen.
Talk about him listening. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying.
Well, as I said, it was. I don't remember I don't even know if you could have found the tweet.
Yeah, man, I just found the tweet. What he
On the
said
screen
was,
just now.
don't sell out your one-on-one too early. This one likely to break $3 by next week. And he said that's September 1. And it didn't break $3. It went as high as $2.50.
All right.
But hear me out. If a man say the same thing, this one
likely to break. The man even say
$3.
or me will buy it from me. That's man say likely.
So if a man say,
what you want here?
This thing might have 200% in it next week, and instead it only give 150% profit.
Yeah.
You're vexed?
Most people that take that still.
Well, but you
Most
complaining.
people are going for that.
Yeah. Remember, I said the one-on-one. Even at that time, also remember that one-on-one had that little They had that little, not one-on-one, but there was
JC glitch.
Yeah, but the JC said it wasn't a glitch, so I'm trying to figure out what to call it. But there was some difficulty in trading that many people experienced on I think a few days into the one-on-one thing. But one-on-one itself, okay. It's at $1.80 now. 80% profit that if you bought at IPO, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people take that. Most people take that any day.
It's so funny. The Jamaican public that wasn't getting even 0.5% in them savings account for the last 10 years. Look down on 80% profit in 3 weeks now, you know.
Brother.
See the IPO, them spoil them.
Yeah.
They spoil themselves.
Yeah, it's us, it's not them, it's us. It's us. We're exactly. In the market.
IPO gear something.
And the man them with the whole heap of money now get the units them when them want.
Well, I understand you now get the units you want, but there's a way you have to approach the
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Then
what money the whole heap of money? I mean in the IPO.
$1 million only I get 10,000 units and all them thing there.
It is what it is. That's the IPO.
You know what I mean?
It means
if you have your millions of units and you go in and you keep doing this and now really work out, then I can't blame them. I can't blame. In fact, I never blame them from the start. But if you see this, if Randy from before, so when he went to one-on-one, did you think he could put $1 million in it and get how much did I get? How much were you expecting to
get nowhere near to that.
So.
And it is actually a sad trend going forward with all these IPOs because it
sad trend. Why?
This seems to be the norm now.
What's sad? What's the sad part?
That you're not able to get the amount.
It's so like so boy Lennox. It's so like you expect to be able to. It's not a sad thing. It is what it is.
But you used to could have do that.
No, sir.
Yeah, and no,
when
for one, definitely. No, you're right. No, depend how far back you go. They used to.
Yeah, man, you used to could have do that, man.
Wait, so when access list and everything there.
Like
For
when
the last 5 years, $1 million could go in, which how much junior market IPOs are $1 million could go in? You apply that $1 million and get everything.
I don't know how far back you'd go for probably.
I say for the last 5 years.
I don't think any in the none. That's the answer.
Not one.
Yeah, none.
You wouldn't get all of it.
Yeah.
Not all of it, and you wouldn't even get a large allocation. I think the largest. What's the largest allocation recently? Maybe in the last 5 years.
SOS with them thing there. SOS with the 200,000 or something like that was them allocation.
I think in Fesco with its 40.
Fesco with the 40%.
Yeah.
If you go with that thing, if you go with enough, yeah, definitely you get 400. Yeah. If you put $1 million in Fesco, you get 400K plus.
And Fesco, everybody love Fesco now, but if you're not suffering from recency bias, the second most dangerous thing on the market, you'll remember that Fesco wasn't really looked at that greatly when it IPO'd. It stagnated for a long time, and then it kind of started to pick up, and then it flew, and then people, a lot of people got in after it IPO, so they don't know, but yeah, it wasn't that great. It did not hit 3. It didn't give people the 300%, did it? I think it did actually.
Oh, that 3?
Yes.
Took a while to hit that. Within the same year, yes, but took a good months.
You go in with your 400,000, man. You will take that, man. 300% after that. Take that and run.
But you see what
well, that happened. We're talking at the same point now that one-on-one is because Fesco, they make more money. How long since one-on-one is?
How long now? About them gone. I don't think them gone a month yet. Them gone a month?
Nope.
September 1, so no. 23 days.
23 days. 23 days after Fesco is. You see the price, you probably get a lower percentage. Your return below that thing than then.
Than one-on-one. After 23 days, how much Fesco go to after 23 days?
From April 22nd, so looking at what?
30 days, 23, look at 15, May 15.
They started at $1, right?
That's
nope,
the thinking,
80 cents.
But no, they did not. So it's May 17th. They're at 108.
108.
Yeah. So that's
you don't make more money on one-on-one than Fesco. You don't make more percentage return on one-on-one than Fesco. 35%. 23 days from an IPO, that's blasphemy. People were vexed.
Yeah. It was considered a failure. It was considered lame.
Yeah.
Wow.
Recency bias. Consider it, man. The market is more than just IPOs, more than just IPOs, one day, more than just a 1 month. And it's not just for you, it's for everybody. I have said before, and I say it again, that the greatest money on the market now is not found in IPOs. As a retail investor, it's not going to be found in IPOs. However, there is a strategy for IPOs that can make you money. But the strategy is not take all your money and buy into the IPO. Unless you have a reserve class, that won't work. And the strategy is also not, it's not to go, let me try and get a reserve class. That won't help either. Ask the one-on-one people how that works. Well,
brother, it's so comical. The idea that no, because I can't to get the amount I want in an IPO, I'm going to now hunt for the ability to get into it. You can't just acting like the market don't exist, and then the thing there, and you're forgetting everything, the thing that goes up in between whatever IPO, and you're going to try to tie your hopes and all your money into an IPO. You don't know when coming or anything like that. Come on, if your goal is not that, you always hear it. Everybody that with that IPO only mentality, they want a lot more than just the IPO strategy can give them. So I need to make this very targeted return in this very short amount of time, and I'm hoping an IPO comes up. I don't know which one, I don't know when, I don't know even about it, but it's enough money I need to make. It's a very short time, and maybe an IPO drop from the sky.
But to be frank, though, gentlemen, it's the easiest way to make some serious money, though, If you
no, it's not.
The units,
No, sir.
If you can get the units, you hear that problem? But you hear that problem? But you hear that problem enough. If you can get the units.
Yeah.
And
when the biggest problem is getting units.
Yeah.
Usually, you're not buying first day, second day, you're buying at $3.07 when it's falling. You're not even getting the reserve class. So guess what? You don't know nobody this up. $5,000. So you have $1 million. You have $1 million. You get 5,000 allocation, and you're there flinging your money every single morning, hoping to God you get through on some units. And you're the guy that buys at 4.
And you're not gonna buy at 4.
No.
That's it. You see? You're not gonna buy at 3 either.
So no, it's not the easiest way to make money. Yeah. Because I don't know anybody read me into making the money them got out there to get.
Yeah, the people who are making money in IPOs now, meaning the people who are making money, the regular retail investors who are making money from IPOs now on the market are making it. They're not making it by using the typical strategy. As I said, there are strategies that can get you that money, but
and this is the first $5,000.
Yeah, you have to actually use those strategies. You have to understand the market and get to it. And I don't mean the circuit breaker and buy it.
No, circuit breaker.
Right? I know we've all read Shan's thread. It was an amazing thread. Big up Top Striker Shan. But reading the thread does not make you a top striker. And you cannot follow her shoes like that. She never got where she was by doing that. So they actually require work. It's not easy. It's simple, but it's not easy.
It's not. Find out how it do, and then trust me, there's no one way. In fact, that's what we're suffering from. The fact that everybody decided there was a way, and it used to work, and why think them balling? You're saying it's a sad thing that happened. The market is the market. This was expected to happen. In fact, if you check back, we've been saying that one day this could happen. Mm-hmm. Here we are. And, boy, when we were saying how great it is a thing that we can apply to an IPO with a lot of units and what people came to tell us. One day you won't be able to do that. And we say, yeah, we agree.
So do it while you can. I know it's gone. You can't do it anymore. And it will probably never come back. I hope it never comes back. It should never come back. What we have now is better. It's a better
system for us. Better for us, better for the market. Don't ignore the market. The IPO is a nice godsend, and you can make certain levels of money around it if you do it right.
Yeah, man.
The thing I used to do in the past, you fling a bag of money, scrape up every single dollar I have, that's not happening in an IPO anymore.
Well, you know,
I want to see a large IPO. What they look like now. That's what I want to see. A large, good one.
But then you're gonna have to put a lot of time in, though.
No.
If they put in a lot of money in, so guess what?
Yeah, money is time, right? Time is money. That's what I've said. But no, it don't require putting in a lot of time.
I mean, time. Put a lot of time. Put time into do what?
Do all the research and to
depends what you want out of this. You know? If you want a lot out of this, then you put in a lot. If the money you want to make, if you're going to treat the market like a side hustle, then actually treat it like a side hustle. Then expect side hustle. If you're going to look at it and say, oh, there's a little thing I do on the side, I don't want to pay attention to it, then there's no way in hell you're talking about 100% a year.
Puts in a sports term. With you, Lennox, I put in a sports term. You know sports from way back then. You remember, or you'd have read about when, I think, Germany in football, you remember when they changed football by, I think it was when them go 3-4-3, like them, they play that almost slow, boring look of football. Them just passing it around.
1990 when them win 1-0 against Argentina.
But it worked, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then as a result, what happened after that? Everybody kind of had to adjust their strategy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it gets results.
Exactly. The adjusted strategy worked, and then everybody had to adjust their strategy to get to it. And then when everybody adjusted their strategy had to change again. Then Brazil got tiki-taka, and then people find a strategy to kill tiki-taka, and then you can't do tiki-taka anymore. Brazil never go, well, tiki-taka don't work, so football should be stopped. No, you have to adjust your strategy as the game change. We're playing.
Find a new formula.
There we go. And I'm telling you as a fact that there are new strategies that work for an IPO for a regular investor, not a multimillionaire. For a regular, normal retail investor, there are strategies that work, but you actually have to do them. And I can tell you what the strategy is not. The strategy is not, may hear this from my brethren on WhatsApp or blah, 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 right? It is going to require a little bit more work, but how much things you can do, put in a little bit of work, and you actually see money coming out of it if you've gotten it right.
And more than just IPO, that's everything. I say you take more time. You take more time to do the research around the market. Well, guess what? If you want, if you can't be complaining about more time and the level of time that you're doing now isn't getting what you want, then you can't vex that you're not getting more out of it. If you and anybody not willing to put more into it, that doesn't make no sense.
No, but yeah, remember.
And the truth is, maybe that's why we've been stretching. I've been pushing the growth thing all night because that if you know you might not understand the level of time you actually need to do the things that you actually need to do, because I feel like to me there seems to be a gap in you knowing what needs to be done. So
that's true. Yeah,
you might be using the time wrong.
Yeah, people overestimate how much time it takes and how hard it is. It is not as hard as people think, and it doesn't take as much time as people think. Oftentimes,
either overestimate or underestimate it.
Yeah, oftentimes it's just a switch in what you're doing already, and from at least in my experience, for most people, it actually allows them to work less hard. Actually makes things easier, because now instead of trying 15 different things, you know the 2 things that work, and you only have to concentrate on those 2 things. It actually frees you, but it doesn't seem that way at first. Just like how
imagine every time
the boring German.
Every time you do something, you have to run through a DCA, and then you do your thing that Randy show you, and then you do whatever. Yeah. All of them have DCF, and then all of them looking different, and then you must now decide. Say, if you don't know where exactly if you don't know exactly what you're looking for from what you're doing, then you have a problem already.
Yeah, man.
So maybe not the time is the problem. In fact, most times I hear people say time is the problem. Time is not the problem. That's how it is most times I hear that. I check it, and then boy, either they're doing the wrong thing or I'm just not putting in the time.
Yeah. But Lennox, big up. I like that you're still in the market. I like that you're obviously making money. And just like you, I'm excited to see what the next earnings season brings, including CPJ's result. And I suspect that if CPJ is exciting in the next few weeks, nobody's gonna remember that the guy used to work there.
In fact, I find that people don't even know that the guy used to work there, and I don't find that's news that's spoken out a lot.
But they've changed a couple of CEOs recently, so maybe Mark Hart not easy to work with.
Well, it's Mark Hart company, so it's for them to work with him, not the other way around, right?
Well, that's true, but you have some boss where, if
but the game is but you've seen it work. You've seen it the last 3 quarters.
Yeah.
Obviously, what they're doing is great.
And I thought that was Mark Hart.
Yeah. So,
but don't them kind of thing they impact investors' decisions though.
What's that?
Like senior management come and go. Them turnover quick.
How did it make you feel?
It was a little. It never made me feel good, because it almost feel like when I looked at it, I said, "Boy, them money." 2 CEO gone in no time.
So my answer is yes. Because you, an investor, are being impacted. Though, if you feel a way about it, very likely a lot of people feel a way about it, and you probably should check what's going on there on XYZ. But don't decide that the thing you feel a way about isn't something that other people aren't looking at and feeling a certain way about.
It's not a good look, but then again, if the numbers them great, how you analyze that? The numbers great, but
because not a good look is just we don't really know what's going on up to now. So it's very likely we won't hear about it. So we don't know why the guy left. So the numbers could be great and whatever, and whatever he's leaving for had nothing to do with whatever was going on with the numbers. Could be that.
But these things influence investors' decisions sometimes.
Yeah, that definitely. It's why I ask you how you feel about it. So it influences. If I am an investor and I'm influenced by it, then very likely somebody else will have the same thoughts. It will. So it influences investor decisions, good, bad, or whatever it is. But the same thing Randy started with. I thought that is fair. We have no reason for whatever. We're just tying up 2 different things. We don't know the things are related, but we see this as the news and this as the news, and I'm going to decide how I feel about them being something related when you don't know that they are. Maybe so again, it could be suppose investors why them afraid and start jump out, and then the CPJ come in great results, and then big up the guy and say what he did right before he left. I know what he's going to continue because this whatever system's in place now. Supposed to say that.
Yeah. Well, we just have to just watch and see, gents.
All right. Well, we'll be watching along with you. When you make the money, you come tell us about it.
They grow up tomorrow. I split or is the long one?
It is the full one. It is the full one. So take the time. See if you can sit through it. Come in and participate, and I suspect you'll make it through.
Well,
try it and see. Or not.
When are the next split one?
The next split one is in October. It is October 25th and 26th. That's the next split one, and it's on the site now. So if you want, you can pick that one.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna work with that one because I have something from work tomorrow. I can't do all day.
All right, no problem. All right, big up Lennox. And
bless up, man.
Yeah, bless up. All right, I know somebody else was waiting, and I guess them get tired of waiting, so them jump off. Guys, if you don't mind, we're going to give you the same level of conversation we give everybody else. So if you can wait. If you jumped off and you want to jump back on, send back the speaking request and we'll talk. And in the meantime, we have the man from Japan himself, Sir Pickles. Welcome on, Sir Pickles.
Fesco boss.
Yo, no sir.
I'm load it same time.
How was the day? How was the day, sir?
I slept, bro. I'm tired. I wake up on here. I want to talk about them can't sit down and watch Randy talk about making billions, but them can't sit down and watch test cricket. Any I don't like that. Anyway, so much. Yeah, I saw a couple of the questions at the AGM. I was watching it because it was 12 in the morning for me.
Mm-hmm.
I saw
Fesco's
something.
AGM. Just bring people up to speed. So Fesco's AGM was today, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I saw a couple of things. I saw things that were already in the prospectus. They reiterated that in their report. They skirt. I think they skirt around some of the things. I never expected the stated stuff, which I don't expect them to give away everything.
Yeah, the usual.
But Mr. Staple, man, took the show for me, man. I was dying. But yes,
what did Mr. Stable do there? What did he do there?
He asked a question and then he wasn't satisfied with something, and then he said, I'm very disappointed in the AGM. My first one, very disappointed. I don't know what exactly
was the issue. What the disappointment coming from?
I don't know. I couldn't tell because I answered these questions. He asked about the impairment loss. What accounted for the big jump in impairment loss, and said, I guess, against a turnover of 10 million. And then blah blah. Anyway, I see they confirm they're acquiring assets and not actual company for the quote unquote.
Wait. They said they're not acquiring actual companies.
They said
they're acquiring assets.
That's right.
And but you said they said they're not acquiring companies. That's what they said.
What they said was, that's right. Thank you, sir. They said they're acquiring assets. They didn't explicitly say a company or outfitting yet. So assets can be interpreted in many ways. So they left it there for us to, I guess, put dots together.
I mean,
it was a bit more than that, but I haven't watched it more than so to be able to caricate to the level. But I'm sure what I saw, which is in the same place you will likely saw it, had a bit more than that to it.
You remember the exact words that were said, Pickles?
Exact words.
Uh-huh.
And the only words you remember was our Fesco.
Only word what I remember is he said assets. They're looking to acquire assets, and they spent a lot on property, plant, and next one. I think that's what I remember. But
okay.
I didn't hear anything from what I remember. Because the thing, I lost feed on the clip as well at one point, so I was on the live stream.
So what were the assets towards though? I think people listening now might not even know what were the assets that they're acquiring. What assets are they acquiring? The assets they're acquiring, what is it towards?
Oh, to LPG. To go to the LPG market.
My moment was when the AGM, I jump on and I hear somebody saying, in the prospectus, we spoke about cooking gas going in that direction, and we haven't yet to hear anything about that. I must say, wow.
What do you think LPG is?
it was right after they were explaining that, yeah, man, but we're going into the cooking gas thing to LPG next year, etc. So yeah, man, you say, oh, price of cooking gas high.
Oh, the guy with the
him don't
cylinder.
want him going into it and go lose money. Yeah,
Right.
so he said the price of gas gone up. So they convinced him to buy his 30 whatever cylinder, and it's there. And it will be cheaper, but no, it's more expensive. So I don't want you guys to go there and lose money. In my head, I'm like, well, you're saying why they would make money, right?
He said, come and said it was gonna make it cheaper, and it's more expensive now. So well, I guess you don't understand that.
When you don't understand business is a hell of a thing. People often think that you have to understand something. I used to tie 2 points together. One, Fesco don't control the price of propane or any other gas. They don't control it. The world, the price of oil on the world market affects them just like how it affects all of us. They put a markup on top of it, right? And they're very clear about that also. That's where their control comes in after the gross profit. Gross profit down, meaning if the gas costs $100 a barrel, they have to pay $100 a barrel, and then their business starts at 101 or whatever they put on top of it. And well, the second point I was gonna say is something that a lot of people tend not to know also. Going to an maybe I shouldn't say. I was gonna say that going to an AGM and asking the company what they're doing about their share price is near ineffective, is what I was gonna say, but I don't believe that's 100% true. But a lot of people don't realize that most companies and most of the people running companies don't know about their share price, don't care about their share price. They don't give a damn about the share price. They know about, they might learn what it is before them going to meeting in case somebody asks about it, but they don't know. All right, that's not fundamentally important to them. As I say, I'm taking it back, that last point, because a company, in my view, one should care about its share price, and they should definitely know about it, and they should care about the things that affect their share price. But most companies now don't care about the things that affect their share price. Going back to the LPG point though, and business, if you're going to enter a new market, the best time to enter the new market is when the product or service that is sold in that market is on a downturn in price, because it means that the established players in that market that have built their business up around a certain price level and a certain level of profit are now making less than they usually do. And if you enter at that point, they are now also having to deal with competition. And if you are listed and your competitors are not listed, you also can do all sorts of things to affect them, because you have a bigger war chest than they do, because you have the war chest of the market. So I would want Fesco to go into LPG and anything new that they think they need to go into. Especially if it takes especially cash. Yeah, especially if it's a market that has established players that they can press. In my dream world, them going LPG, them going other gas in the market there, and pressure Massey to list Gaspro, spin off Gaspro. That would be my perfect world. Like they pressure them, and so Gaspro go, well, we have a list though. And then Gaspro list. And then, well, we've heard that, what I keep thinking Republic, but Republic not coming yet. Well, what's the gas? The other RPL. That's what I think Republic.
RPL or Regency.
Regency, I've heard, is expected to list soon. So that's in the gas market, the liquid gas, the LPG market, I believe, and also I think enter in the petroleum market. So that's not a bad sign in my view. I struggle to understand what people have problems with now, because all I'm hearing is good things. So I'm not sure what there is to complain about. They're really complaining.
I was looking at the possibility. He's complaining about the gas price, the cylinder price. He's known has gone high.
Well, for him, well, yeah, I understand that in terms of the common man trying to, I guess, cook him food, and if he's doing that sort of
But
thing.
that has nothing to do with an AGM, really.
Well, hold on. Think about it from a business perspective, though. I know you're not the one who said it, Dre. So I mean, we're speaking through you, but think about it. Think about it from a business perspective. The cylinder price is what has gone up. So that means for the common man or woman cooking or using it, they have to pay more for the cylinder, right?
Mm-hmm.
The company that comes along and maybe offers you the cylinder for free, that company will be very attractive, right?
Indeed. Yes.
All right. Fesco, cut the check. Can you imagine their competitors? If Fesco suddenly cuts out we have a cylinder cost, and if the general cylinder cost is $5,000, our cylinder cost is $3,000, and we can cut the cylinder cost to zero if you sign a contract with us that we give you a new one every 3 months or every 6 months or something.
They will buy all the assets now. If the thing there, if they buy all of them now, and really, because the only moving part there is the gas in and out. The cylinders will be coming in and out on a longer basis. We consider them sales, right? And you give them the cylinder price, everything, whatever.
You're locking the cylinder cost.
That's genius. You're locking the cylinder cost, and you think there, and you're doing it. And if you give out free, the free or the lower promotion will be scaled across the whole. Across the whole cylinder fleet. Fleet is not the word, but whatever collection of cylinders they get now. So it wouldn't be like you'd be spiking. You wouldn't like you got a new cylinders one time when you're selling all them at a markup one time. You got a cylinder, all your cylinders come in one time. And say for 3 months, all the ones that got out here are free for the promotion or whatever you're doing. Or they're a lower cost. Make all them free. You can make all.
Yeah. Because you're not really making money. If you choose to make money off the LPG versus the cylinders, you don't give a damn about the cylinders too much, right? If they use like a different top so that
it's a different model,
can't use it, then you're good. And if it looks different, you do a different top, so it looks different. It works for your thing, and it's free.
And your markup on gas could be a little bit higher than everybody else, so because my cylinder cost isn't here. Exactly.
And they know the gas game already. They know the more competitive. I'm thinking it's a more competitive gas game too. They're coming from the side of the gas game where it's cutthroat, 1% margin, 0.5% margin.
You walk across the road and feel one up.
Yeah.
You have to make sure your price balance out, right? Because how much can I compete with that? And imagine you had no control on gas price. You had no control on, say you work with Texaco. You're not you don't own any Fesco, so it's not your gas selling. It's not your gas you're buying. I was taking Texaco gas, and the Fesco man knows that in him ring him can drop prices to a certain level because this is what I'm working think. But you on the road with him, I think about the guy with Beachwood and he getting a hard knock just because Fesco on the road with him now, and it's easier for Texaco than him to put that level of control in there. Him can't do that unless him have links in whatever ties to worry about. This is just if he's alone and just buy gas from X and him sell, and he was the only guy on this very busy road, and I was making a bag of gas because my gas can cheap, and now Fesco walking and doing the same thing, and them have supported all the money. He is getting pressure. It's the Fesco Beachwood line, right?
Yeah. You think anybody pass Fesco Beachwood and go down to the old Beachwood? I think people might still do it, but here
people do it. No. Somebody said, if somebody was talking to me yesterday actually, and say him stop go because whatever, but what him used to do, if Fesco not full, him go Fesco, but him not go sit on the line that's always there.
Here
the only time go on the thing there.
Does he own Fesco shares?
Yes.
And him still go on at a gas station?
Yeah.
I'd have to actually check him stats. I suspect him do actually do that.
I believe him. But I believe him. But
Not that it's unbelievable, you know, but it might be one of those things where
because the caveat was Fesco make him song for too long. Because outside be true thing there. So him say it's only if Fesco thing there. So him say him saying don't even try again. But him used to do was him go outside. If you can go inside the gas station, then him good. If the road block up, him not go.
But here the dangerous thing now. I am under the impression that Fesco knows that. So they make them people move.
Hey, bro, I've never. Is ever going to start firing me there?
Yeah.
When we see them, the guys actually calling me out of this line to pull me down and say, "Oh, come free." I say, "Fire me there."
Yeah, and
why is gas attendant so thing though? Why is gas attendant so accommodating? Why more business?
Yeah, and enough a beg for the card machine is always working. If the card machine not working, it means that the entire network down. Yet you know how much I don't know if we said it once on a earnings season episode that whoever comes to that gas station and simply always have the card machine working, you're going to win.
I think you said it, yes.
Yeah, and look at Fesco. Damn, and Adrian Taylor on YouTube say I only buy Fesco since I bought shares.
Does make sense.
And it makes sense. Is your gas station?
Buy my gas.
So it makes sense.
It's the only place I get something back from it.
Yep. And I believe that they said recently how many shareholders they have. I want to say 9,000, but I could be wrong. I might be thinking of something else. I may be thinking of another company. Even if I think it might be 4,000 something, if not 9,000. But regardless, I think there's a built-in bias now for.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're an investor or whatever, if you see Fesco, then yes, I think it's definitely there.
I don't think they said it here, but okay. Regardless, couple thousand well, and they're biased towards a specific gas station. Like for me, I always hear people talk about, you don't only buy gas at Shell or only buy gas at Ray. Or for years, for me, I never gave a damn. I only buy 87 because I'm not trying to I don't have a vehicle that needed 90, and I buy it where I need it or where it's cheap. The second Fesco come on the market, Fesco alone, but I don't even look at the price. It's just which Fesco you're going. Because I also expect that the price is cheap. Is Fesco. Can you imagine? And then people want to go into the LPG market, and LPG is down. LPG is down. Propane is down from the start of the year. Only two things really down in Jamaica from Petrojam from the start of the year: propane and butane. Everything else is up to the tune of either single or double digits, and everything else Fesco sell. The HFO, I think that I think what they call it, high fuel oil or something like that, heavy fuel oil, is the only thing that's up slightly, 2% and heavy fuel oil is a side effect of that is asphalt, and Fesco sell that too. Damn. Yo, you remember a couple months ago when we heard that this company must fail?
Yeah, man. Brother.
That's a funny guy.
So, I mean, was it one guy? I feel we got a lot of Fesco. Boy, Fesco thing there. I think it was a phase.
It was a go. So Dre, what else you like outside of Fesco? I always have to ask that.
I'll go on this one.
I realize that's your Fesco.
I'm not in it, but I like SVL. So I saw the.
You don't like it that much then?
Fox. No, you really like. No, man, get something you really like. Something you're willing to buy or you bought already. We really like.
What do you mean? I want to go into it, but I don't know if dry powder yet. Hey,
so you like something else more? Because the dry powder is in other things, right?
No, I'm only in 3 stocks. The 3 stocks.
So out of those 3 stocks, you like them more than SVL.
Man, down to 3 now, you know.
Brother, a month, every month enough more come off. Would find have a so
Coming from like what? Coming like from
if you
like
get
what?
more money, if you get more money now, you're going to have more stock. You have more stocks instead of just a 3. Imagine going back up. Why?
No, I don't imagine it going back up at any point.
Your whole problem for months was why I have too much. So why now you think that?
Yeah, because and then if I had stuck to one, I would have been in a astronomical. I would probably be a Dr. Phil right now, but we're not getting to that.
If you stuck to one stock.
One stock, yeah, I'll be a Dr. Phil.
Okay.
Yeah,
Number say one is a ticker now, you know.
That's
Number say
still
one is
So but you're choosing SVL outside of, if you get money tomorrow, because you say you have it, you don't have it because you don't have a dry powder.
Yeah, if you
get dry powder, you're not buying any of the other 3, you're buying SVL.
And I buy SVL, yeah. Because I like
the other 3. The same as last week. We'll be making the same amount of. We'll be making more money on buying one of the things you have now than buying SVL in the same time.
That is it.
So you don't decide that before you decide to buy it, just buy it. That's crazy.
But I like I like SVL because you asked me why I like it, so I can answer the question.
Sure, I'll go ahead. Don't let that pressure you here. It's a very big logic him liquid a while ago though, but go through.
Because although Randy had said something, let me finish. Don't just jump. Randy had spoken about why he but they actually came out and said they wanted to be recognized as a fintech company. So
when did they say that? When did they
was
say
it
that?
last? I saw an article. From and it was the Green Observer, stating that they want to be seen as a regional. I don't want to misquote it because you guys obviously are accurate when you speak. Hold on, just double check here. I think it was March. No. That's not it. Where is it? The article was a research article that I saw. I can't remember. I saw the article this week posted in a particular group, and there's a saying that talk about they want to increase their. Was that what article somebody post?
The wording of what you're trying to say is important to know, and you want, and at least for me, what I want to know is if did they say it or was it said in the article? That's 2 different things, you know.
Big things.
Fuck, sorry.
I suspect I know the article looking for. I'm trying to find it.
You said they want to be seen as a fintech company?
Well, that's a kind of SVL deep in financial presence. Wait a second.
Supreme Venture deepens technology and investment spend. That article with Gary on the thing there.
Yeah. That one.
All right, well, I'm sending across.
I see it.
It's looking to expand its platform to its financial technology subsidiary.
So hold on.
Supreme
you could have go boom. Let me see. Let me make sure so we're not talking crap. You could have go Supreme Ventures on my money JA.
And it will be there.
It should be there. Let's see what happens. Deepens, 3 days ago, right here. See how much simpler it could have been.
Right. Remember the resources I have at my disposal.
You should, sir.
You should.
No, you said that they want to be seen.
I can find the line. He tells it. Find the line. Tell it.
You said the average person sees SVL as a lottery company. We don't see SVL that way. We see SVL as a transaction platform with lottery bolted on. Basically, what the shareholders will see systematically over the increments of 6 months to a year is where we'll be bolting on additional businesses onto that transaction platform, stated the executive chairman of the SVL, Gary Peart. Gary or Gary? Gary Peart.
Is this the same article? Why can't I find what you're reading in there?
Are the same article, Pickles?
No, hold on.
What's the title of the article you're
group
reading?
number,
What's the title of the article you're reading?
SBL deepening financial presence from Observer.
That's a different article then.
Deepening financial presence.
So the older one. I was right.
This is from who is it from?
I try to see.
As in, what are you reading it on? It don't have it up top,
brother.
It's by David Rose.
So it's probably Observer. David writes for the Observer. So let's see. I'm surprised David don't pop up with it already. Know him article them as much as he writes. Him know them all pretty heavily. What's it again? I'm gonna ask you. What's the title of what you're reading, Dre?
Oh, that's a good. I just closed the whole. Sorry.
What about
I just closed it. Pretty alright, but let's share the article. Yeah, but I'm share it.
Well, that'd be so easy.
Yeah, man. You can also share it to Twitter with the hashtag BrickTalk so everybody can see it. Or you can share it to me, and then I will have to go through the trouble of sharing it with everybody on Twitter so that they can see it in time. Because I'm sure a lot of people care about SVL or are interested in SVL.
The BrickTalk hashtag.
We are focused on the strategic imperatives currently underway, and we have also invested in KIO. This is an action that is independent of the general fintech development. We are always looking at lucrative opportunities to expand our business. You know what? A lot of times you hear Danai and I talk, and we hear reference things from the old earnings seasons podcast episodes. You guys want to see those episodes? You go earningsseasonpodcast.com. And there are a lot of episodes there for you, right? A lot of things, everything from episode 1 till now is there for you. No. One of the things that we do a lot is that we reference those things on it. I'm pointing that out because I want to reference this point in the future where, although I know we've mentioned, I don't know, have we ever mentioned KIO on this?
KIO? You have mentioned KIO.
We have on BrickTalk.
BrickTalk, yeah, man.
Publicly?
Yeah, man. Top Ball came in 1 week and had us looking at it.
Yeah, no, he asked about it. Yes. And I remember thinking, I do not want to talk about this publicly, bro. Why are you bringing this up? But as much as I might not want to talk about something, if people talk about it.
You're breaking up. I don't know if it's me.
I don't know. You can hear me clearly?
Yeah. I can't hear you clearly, no.
I'll wait a couple seconds. It's annoying because I can hear you guys very, very clearly. How about the guys on YouTube? On YouTube, can you hear me fine? It takes a couple of seconds for YouTube. So YouTube tells me that they can hear me fine. Then can you hear me? No?
Nope.
How you know I say something?
What?
No, I understand. Hold on.
Yes.
What?
No, I understand. Hold on.
It gets him better. See that I posted in the jumbotron there, right? So in the screen.
Give me 3 minutes. No water.
All right. All right. I think, can you guys hear me again? Pickles, can you hear me? That is
super
strange.
clear.
Okay, thank you. Whew. All right, I see. Then I had to get up for a second. You say you shared it. You shared it with the Brick Talk tag.
Yeah, I post it in the.
Okay,
the
I see it, and I will also share that tweet with everybody. Okay. SVL deepening financial presence. First, so if you're in the Brick Talk space on Twitter, you should see it shared there because I just shared it to the space. And I will also bring it up so that everybody else can see it as we go through it. But finish your point around it, Dre. I want to hear what you're thinking, and then I'll have my points.
Right. I was even aware one that reading the article again that they had actually stopped scratchers. Based on what David is saying here, that stopped it and they plan to reintroduce it. But the fact that they want to be seen as a fintech would mean with the platform they already have and the synergies and the partnerships. I think I would learn. You can get learn subscriptions, or you can apply for learn stuff through their SVL machines. At the SVL machines, you have the lottery, the scratchers. You have the Cayman as well, which is the gaming machines.
So that again, like you can actually pay for Edifocal, like people can pay for Edifocal lessons for the kids.
At the SVL machines, apart of course the still credit there, other things, just the whole conglomerate of being built seems that although you had hinted at it, but it is actually things are coming into fruition and becoming more clear. So it looks like it is and of course they literally said they are going to add more stuff to their already established platform in terms of finance, so they can be seen as a fintech company as opposed to a lottery known as a lottery company. So image and perception is important to people. So I mean,
so they said, wait, sorry, I missed that. They said they said they want to be seen that way.
Yes.
As a what?
Fintech company as opposed to a lottery company.
Say the actual line. Now that you have the article, say the actual line.
Line where them say that.
He said the start of the article, I think. I think from the very start, he says, I'm quoting.
Platform and digital presence with financial technology subsidiary Supreme Ventures Fintech Limited, which will include bill payments, loans, and other financial services. That's what I was.
So no, the very first line I think is what you're talking about, where he says after that, where he says the average person sees SVL as a lottery company. We don't see SVL that way. We see SVL as a transaction platform with lottery bolted on.
And basically what the shares will see systematically over increments of 6 months to a year is we'll be bolting on additional businesses onto that transaction platform. 6
months to a year. When did he say that?
After they recently had AGM, which was
no man. Look, just simply not the article. This article is from June, the middle of June.
Mm-hmm. I can't say the date. I think
okay. Well, I'm telling you, June 16th is the date of this article, and I assume that maybe they had a conversation a week or two before, or even a day before. It doesn't matter. That's maybe I think roughly 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so if him says 6 months to a year, you're seeing additional businesses bolted on, and him said 3 months ago. So I would be accurate now saying 3 months to a year, right?
3 to 9 months. Less than a year. 3 to 9 months. I already got 3 months out.
So you're right. Added on additionally. I'm thinking of yeah, it's all right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. 6 to 9 months. I wanted to point that part out. And I think the part that you're mentioning, Dre, that you started with, which is where we asked you what did they actually say, was where he says the average person sees it as a lottery company. They see it as a transaction platform with lottery. Or sounds very similar to what I said, that, you know, their infrastructure. That's how I've always seen them. I've seen them for a while, not always. And these days I say that they're a bank that sells lotto tickets. But yeah, Dre, the point why I'm pushing you to be exact about what was said is because, as I think you know by now, a lot gets added on to what people say.
And that would be a different kind of important. If they actually said what you said they said,
Yeah.
I'll be looking in that direction too.
And I suspect these guys are, it's not suspect, I think we've seen just from history that these guys are very careful with their language. They know what they're saying. They're not loose with their language. They're very careful with when they're speaking. And so what you said would mean something else. I put on a robot filter again, damn. And if you're hearing me clear, I know, but I think pretty much that, you know, they are sensible with what they say. They're very careful with what they say. So you want to be clear on the things that are said directly from the people in the company versus the things that are said that they say or assumed about what they've said.
True.
Yeah. That's not to say that I don't like SVL. I know how we stay also in the local market. Okay, well, him said that, so I guess him don't like. It's not that simple. It's not that black or white. But Dre, I don't really think you really like it, because like you say, you don't really own any.
I'm gonna really like it. So why you don't own any? I asked you that question before.
As I said, I don't have enough.
Do not have all the money. You know work so. You know work.
Yes. Maybe you don't work so.
So you either like it or don't like it. It's either you say if you had money tomorrow you'd buy it. So if you are sitting in a, I have something to use specifically, but why it works for you, because I know I'm more close to what you want out of the market. It's not everybody. It's not everybody. I'm looking at it and saying, all right, you were cutting down, but if you get money tomorrow, the reasons why we're cutting down before do they change? Because you have 3 stocks comfortably now, right? And you're coming from three different index fund worth of stocks. So if you're looking at it, you're cutting down for whatever reason based on your goal and whatever you need to get out of this. Why then, the moment you get more money, you decide that I need to get something else? Are you making more money in the same timeline that you're looking for? Are you making more money on the SVL purchase with this brand new money, or one of the things you own currently? And then that should if the answer is yes, then it questions why you're sitting in that next thing. If the answer is no, then why buy an SVL? And there are valid answers. Just you have to actually have them. It's not just a cool, this situation XYZ. It could work for you, it could not. But then actually give me a reason why it worked for you. Why the thing you're doing works for what you're doing for your portfolio. We had the same conversation with Big Boss last week around your jet can't play.
That's true. And Dre, remember, it's not the first you're hearing this, and you've been bringing your portfolio down. Now, tell me this, because this is the ultimate arbiter of whether or not it's sensible or not. In the time that you have been doing that, bringing it down from 18 stocks, following the grower principles, now you're down to 3. Have you made less profit or more profit?
When I brought it down, I have a caveat. I made profit, and I made a grave error of sitting and watching. I didn't realize the profit. So I kind of made a slight regression.
Say you make more profit. Say you just never take them when you were supposed to take them.
Correct.
Achieve all them goal, get the money you wanted.
We want to get and say no bother. More a little more. That's crazy, boss.
Yeah, I mean, if the only way I want to get burned, you see me, so You learn once, you're not going to make the same mistake twice. So,
I hope so for your case. And money is a hell of a thing. I don't want to have to learn the lesson twice. I don't want to have to go through something to learn it.
let's say I don't want to know this.
Especially if I make the money I want to make already and I'm sitting now waiting on it. That's all.
Silly rabbits, yeah.
I mean, I've been there, so. But doesn't get a lesson from it.
No one
lesson from it.
Properly learned, man. Properly learned, my brother. Trust me.
All right. Well, we will see, because I know you'll be there, and I know. As long as Fesco is on the market, you will be too.
What's going on with the audio? It is.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
Heavy robot.
Some Putin interference. In the meantime, Sir Conroy Robinson, or Robinson at.
You know what, Conroy? What's going on?
Conroy? You have to unmute Conroy. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe Conroy not
Conroy,
hearing.
you hearing? I'm not hearing.
Conroy not here at all. There we go.
Conroy, yeah, but that's yeah, but you know, I press the mic option by accident. I'm not really in the position. I don't really want to talk about anything. Not right now still.
Okay. You want to talk later?
Yeah, maybe later I'm jump on. Because I'm kind of do something right now, so I'm going to go on and listen right now.
No problem.
Cool.
All right, big up Conroy.
Press it by accident. Yeah.
No problem. Anybody else? Anybody who does want to talk about that or anything else? You can hit the hands up. No, remember the hands up button. You can hit the request to speak button, and we'll talk about this or anything that you want to talk about on the market today. I see somebody this week or anytime in the past or the future. I remember we are still under the title of falling short. So how you feel about shorting on the JSE? That's something, especially where the people who
You're breaking up, bro.
I don't know what's happening. It's a bad internet night. Where the people who had that exciting thing where they're like, oh, you know, one of the things about the local market is that the local market not sophisticated enough. Shorting is a very sophisticated thing to bring to the market, right? This really brings a new, I don't even want to say a new layer, new layers to the market.
Yeah, but it's a start of shorting is often a start of a lot of other types of sophistication they bring to the thing. It's where in theory, economists should love it. And those that lean in that direction based on what it does for a financial market, the ability to short.
I found that weird. You remember when we were talking about, I think about 2 years. 2 years was COVID, so it was before COVID, and we were saying that the market should get short. I mean, it was during COVID, maybe it was 2020. When we were saying that, you know, yeah, I think it was when we were saying that, you know, this is proof. What's happening
they had all the reasons why not.
It's proof that we should have shorting on the market. I remember actually reading an article from an exec in the financial space who the person was saying that thank God we don't have shorting on the market, and the company where that person works, their share price went on to tank. And I thought, wow, they have no idea what they're talking about. Because why would you not want it in the market? In fact, it is a guarantee that any market that doesn't have it will crash at some point in the future. Shorting is actually a release valve. And in terms of making money in the market, it's like moving from chess to 3D chess. It opens up a whole other sort of thing. I wish there are more people who had. If anybody in this did the JSE shorting course and you want to talk about it, I'd love to talk about it, because there's certain things in there that I wondered about, like the requirement. Specifically, one of the things was like the requirement for. It's linked to their.
Hear this and hate it.
Yeah, it's linked to the idea of not having naked shorts, right? And so you have to be able to identify the security the exact security that is being shorted,
Mm-hmm.
or in a more advanced market, or a plan to be able to have the security on the date where you legally have to have the security, right? So, the short is not simply, but the short is that a key part of the short is that on that date, you have to provide the units or the money that can buy the units back to the original owner of the units, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so your contract immediately needs to state that, but then that allows another contract to say that I guarantee that I will provide the units on that date.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a whole other layer, and then those two contracts can then be traded for a price, and often are traded for a price. So yeah, calls and puts. But honestly, I'm so scared of how it could be implemented in a weird way or a bad way that I'm afraid to talk too much about it. Because I don't want.
There's so much there.
Yeah.
Because even just like JSC, depending how they do the short, then you can see who has a lot of the other side of the business.
What do you mean when you say that?
If thing there, right name again, that they flip side contract, they guarantee provide.
But you could have that also.
I know, but then exactly. There's a lot of money that they make from this.
Let me say this, and then I got to talk to the top physio who is on for 30. But let me say this, and then I talk to him. And I continue deliberately, then I want to hear it. The strength with which I have heard it said, including from the top, Dr. Street Forest. Bigger for I really hope she pushes this, especially as a legacy thing. But the strength with which she said, we will certainly not be allowing certain things, including naked shorts. And the strength with which other people around were like, yes. And even at the workshop, it came up, and that's one of the things the doctor spoke about. The guy is a doctor. He said, not Dr. Street Forest, but the guy who did the course is a doctor. He spoke about, the dangers of naked shorting. And that is too complicated for me to go into, or even want to go into here. But he spoke about the dangers of it, which made me think that it's a key point that has been mentioned internally for the rollout of this thing. And if you understand that, and you understand the thing that we're just talking about, you understand why I don't really want to say anything, because I don't want certain things that should be included and naturally happen with the derivatives market, with the shorting, the introduction of shorting. I don't want it to not be done. And part of the reason why it's not done is because those guys on Twitter were talking about it on that show. Like, I know it seems silly. I don't know if I have that kind of reach, but I would rather not. Like, I'm afraid bad. So I didn't even want to explain it fully, but I know that the JSE has made it clear that they will not allow naked shorting. And just so that nobody misunderstands, I am not saying that I am for naked shorting either. All right? I'm not saying that I'm for that. I understand the dangers of it. And I am not saying that I am for it at all. I am literally not explaining the thing that I'm excited about. You are not going to be able to pick it up from this. And I hope the JSE comes with the shorting. Having said that, what's up? I always screw up his name. 411 on Ramo. 411 on Ramo.
Yeah. 411 on Ramo.
Sorry, 411.
Yeah, man, I'm here. Good night.
411.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you clearly. What's up?
I can hardly hear you though, Randy. You're breaking up a lot.
So I keep hearing.
It's coming through the space. Everywhere else is fine. So Twitter, YouTube is fine. So I'm not really sure what the actual issue is.
I'm not
it's
sure.
Space that's giving a problem.
But talk, Sir Ramon. I'll try and figure it out in the meantime.
Yeah. I guess it's on the line of what you were talking about. As someone who is not an expert investor. And as you rightfully said, a lot of persons were, especially on Twitter, were talking about it, that our market isn't ready for shorting, and most persons outlined some of the issues that they found with it, and how it would increase the volatility of the market and so. And for one, I'm a person, I don't know anything about shorting. I don't know how it works. I was even listening on the Kalila show where they were saying that there would be certain specifications as it pertains to shorting, as in only certain companies will be allowed to. So they say they have certain guidelines as it relates to when it is implemented. So my thought process or my thinking or my question is, for someone who isn't versed or say quote unquote an expert on investing, with shorting in the market now, does it change the perspective or how you go about investing on the JCE?
Repeat the question, boss. I'm not really sure I'm getting it.
No, so I'm saying, because they're saying that shorting is usually for investors who have a certain risk appetite. That's what I heard.
A certain risk
Right.
tolerance, correct.
Right, risk tolerance and so forth. So I'm saying that somebody who isn't versed or maybe not have that certain level of risk appetite and you go about your usual day-to-day investment, do your, say, based on the level of investment expertise that you're at, the implementation of something like this, does it grossly affect the market?
It will affect the market.
Yeah, it affects
in
the
terms
market.
of in terms of being a risky thing for you if you're not doing it. That's not that. No, you're not getting any new risk because the thing they're saying about shorts being risky and for certain type of investors with a certain level of risk tolerance. That's if you're going into a short. Nothing to do with if you're just an investor and you're not doing any shorts. That's a completely different situation. But shorting in the market will definitely change the market. Things will happen differently on the market.
Right, because I think I saw somebody tweet. I don't remember exactly what they were saying, but they alluded to the fact that they feel like shorting don't only benefit the bigger players in the market or persons with. That's the thing. I don't know much about shorting, so when they say that, that's why I'm here seeking clarity as to why they would think that.
You'd have to ask them why they would think that, because I don't think that at all. If it only benefits the rich people, then I would think it's from a point of maybe only the rich people can do it. But if it's open to everybody, then I don't think you're going to benefit any differently than they, because they're the same opportunity. No, that's what you and them from shorting the same stuff, right?
Right. So how does it work exactly?
What do you mean?
Shorting.
I think you check it before you jump on. All right.
Yeah,
what you know about shorting? Say what you know about shorting.
Most persons are read it, and I've heard persons say it. Persons have said it to me, and I still can't. I don't know. I'm a type of person, I like to see things for myself.
All
and
right.
people are saying it, and like I don't get how do I make money from doing it. Because you're banking on a stock falling.
I'm gonna piss off a whole heap of people now. I'm gonna piss off a whole heap of people now. Sorry, I apologize in advance.
So at what point do I? Huh?
Are you
supposed to fly now?
No, man, him don't know. Him don't know that. It's fine, and I think a lot of people don't know, and I think it's easy.
I'll give you my example.
I want you to still give my example, but I want to. I want to say it in a way. Okay, let me give the trouble first. I suspect the reason why you don't know is that I've heard a lot of people explain it also, but I've not heard many people who actually know what it is explain it. I suspect a lot of people have learned the words to repeat. And if you Google it, anybody can Google what shorting is. You'll all hear the same thing, right? It's when you make what's it? They have a current one that they say, they have a popular one now that's I've forgotten the term, but I've heard it like 4 times. So I know it has become the new dark horse term, right? Everybody repeating it. But essentially, you earn from the downturn of a stock. I'll try this for what shorting is. I wondered if I wanted to be clear with it on here, because I know that's like free food to a bunch of people. 220, somebody's teaching a class, say my words. if
It's happened before.
Danai has 10 mangoes, right? And you have no mangoes, right? And Danai says,
and I have how much? Because you're breaking up.
Sorry, you have 0 mangoes. And Danai says, hey, if you want, I'm not gonna eat these mangoes until next week, Friday. Still clear?
I hear you.
So he only needs the mangoes next week, Friday. Cool? You said to him, give me 5 of the mangoes and I will make sure that you get them back, or you get the money to buy back 5 mangoes next week, Friday. In fact, I'll sign a contract that says I will give you back 5 mangoes of equal value next week, Friday. Understand that so far?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's all shorting is. Like literally that's it. A short is literally just, and apologies to all the experts screaming, a short is literally just that contract that says next week Friday I will give Danai back 5 mangoes of equal value. So next week Friday, Danai will still have 10 mangoes. Right? No, I never have any money to buy 5 mangoes. So he gave me those 5 mangoes for the cost of maybe just 1 mango as a fee. So to Danai, from Danai's side, what it means is that next week Friday, he's still gonna have 10 mangoes, and he's also gonna have the money for 1 extra mango, which he got as a fee. So that's the benefit to Danai for doing that side of the short. To me, I take those 5 mangoes and I immediately sell them for $100 each, because I know that next week, Friday, the mango truck is coming and the mango truck sells mangoes for $20. So but when the mango truck isn't here, people from Kingston, as stupid as we are, will pay a lot more for these things. So I sell all 5 mangoes for $100 each. And so now at that point, I have $500. Right? And next week, Friday, I am when the mango truck come, because I am trusting that the mango truck is gonna come like it always comes. I'm gonna buy back 5 mangoes and give back Danai, plus the money for 1 extra mango, which I promised him as a fee. That is the other side of the short. So the way I'd make money is if the mango truck come and I sell the mangoes for 5 of them for $100 each, so I have $500. If the mango truck comes and I can buy back those 5 mangoes for $100 for all 5, the difference between those two is the money that I would have made from a short.
So you're pretty much banking on the stock to fall. That's what.
Exactly. Come to grow.
Grow. No, but
I know you've done grow. I'm just talking for everybody else.
I've been to grow.
Yeah, man.
So I know. So when you explain things to me, I usually get it a lot easier. I don't know. Yeah, because you're the first person to explain it to me, and I can see it. I can see it and look at it and understand what you're saying to me now.
That's because I actually understand what I'm
Randy might be the first person that gets it.
You're the first person to actually
explain
say
it, and I
can understand. All right, say this is how I would earn from doing shorting. Because I've had persons say it to me, whether in group chat or face to face, and I still never got it. Because I say, how? Why am I banking? Because since I've been investing, I've always heard it's all about capital gains and dividend yield. So why am I banking on a stock to fall, and how do I make money from that? But now that you've explained it, I fully understand now.
And well, let me make it clear that I haven't even, when I say it's a whole new world, that is just the early simple part. So like one of the fun parts that I always like to talk about is this. When he gave me the 5 mangoes, right? And I sold them, I now have $500, right? I can do whatever I want with that $500 for the next week. Suppose there's an IPO and I put the $500 in there today, and Monday the IPO go up Tuesday it go up, Wednesday it go up, Thursday it go up. By Thursday, it is up 250%. So the $500 is no longer just $500. The $500 is now 250. The $500 is now 1,250. Right? And then on Friday, the mango truck comes, and the mango truck is selling mangoes for $20. I take $100 out of my $1,250, and I buy back 5 mangoes, and I give it to Danai as per the contract. Plus, I give him an extra $100 for the fee, but he got that upfront as per the contract. So instead of banking on the difference between the 500 when I got it and sold it and the 100 when I bought it back, I've actually taken the money that I got from selling it, put it in something else, make 2.5 on top of that. And that has nothing to do with Danai because it's not in business, because all I have a contract with him is a contract saying that I am going to give him back his 5 mangoes next week, Friday. You understand why I said there's a whole new world there?
Right. It is.
Here's another level of it. I have a contract that says I will give him back $500 5 mangoes next week, Friday. Suppose I come to you and you also know about the mango truck that comes every Friday and sells for $20, right? And I said to you, hey, I'll sign a contract with you that next week, Friday, you must buy me 5 mangoes for $25 each. You would probably take that contract, right? Because you know that, if I take this as a contract that you must sell me for 25 and I must buy it from you for 25 and I know that I can get it for 20, you would probably take that contract because, the difference between the 25 and the 20 is your profit, right?
It is.
No, when you sign that contract where you guarantee that you're going to sell me 5 mangoes for 25, I now know that on Friday, when you come to me with the 5 mangoes that you must sell me because I paid you the money, Danai, I just said, don't give me, just give Danai. So Danai gets his 5 mangoes because of the guaranteed contract that I have with you. And I still took the money I got on this week and still did the IPO, and you still got your profit out of it. And I still got my profit out of it. And then I still got his profit out of it, and he got to keep his 10 mangoes. You see how there's another layer just to the same little shorting contract?
Right.
Now, suppose somebody else have a mango farm, or they know them of another mango source, and them pretty sure them can get mangoes for $10. And them realize that, somebody have a contract selling where they're guaranteed a buyer for mangoes at $25. They might buy that contract from you for maybe 25, right? Or 20 or 23 or something, right? And all of this is sitting on just Danai's 5 mango contract with me. You see what I say is the difference between chess and 3D chess? Yeah, it's a brand new world. And I cannot understand the people who supposedly understand it being against it.
All right, no, Randy. So you look at it like that, going back to your original scenario of it being the mango being $100, and you short it and it goes down to, you sell it for 100, it goes down to 50, you sell it back, get that gain. What
No.
if the mango action?
I want to be clear here. We haven't really left the original scenario, We're still there.
I'm
just showing you that they're
scenario, same thing.
Yeah, it's the same scenario. Yeah. They're just different layers within that very same scenario.
Yeah, man, I get that. I get what you're saying, and I got that. But I'm saying, what if you bank on the price going down and it actually goes up?
Then you lose money.
Then you get joke. And that is why people say shorting is dangerous. I like that you've asked that. Thank you for reminding me I should say that. The flip side is, suppose when the mango truck come, suppose the mango truck doesn't come, so I have to go to the supermarket and buy the mangoes because I have a contract that I will supply Danai with 5 mangoes on Friday. And when I go to the supermarket, them say, yo, we're selling mangoes for $200 each. And I go to the supermarket on Tuesday because I hear said the mango truck wasn't coming. I'm say, yo, man, nah, that's crazy. Wednesday, I go back and say, oh, we're now selling mangoes for $400 each. You realize that there's no limit to how high they can charge for the mangoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the higher above $100 that each mango costs,
more you're losing.
Exactly. And there's no limit to how high it can go. So technically, there's no limit to how much you can lose on that side of a short, which is why it's considered dangerous. Or as the gentleman said during the session, a known thing, it's asymmetrically risky. So when you buy a stock and sell a stock normally, the ultimate risk is that the stock goes to zero. That will never happen. But the ultimate risk is that the stock goes to zero, but you can only lose all of your money, 100%. When it comes to shorting, the risk is greater than 100%. You can lose much. You can be on the hook to repay much more than you got at the start of the contract.
Basically, you're going at it.
Exactly. And that debt can be higher than your assets.
The flip side of stocks. Stocks can go up no matter what. So there's no cap on how much money the stock can be worth. But they can only lose 100% of their money. The next way around, so the most they can make is 100%.
So it's a very high risk business you're entering when you go.
No. It is a higher risk than normal.
It's the risk you're looking at exactly. It's higher risk than you're measuring the amount of risk you can take. Yes, the risk is higher. The actual doing of the thing, you have to look at the risk of that situation. So shorting grace might be less risky or more risky than shorting thing there. Siboney.
So how you said it in terms of it being a time period. So say it is going up. So is it that and the expected return of those that was borrowed is that particular point in time you return it and pretty much you just have to pay out all the money that you've lost? I have to hold on. No, in terms of the shorting period. Okay, you look at it, you borrow this security. In the contract, there is a time period as to when you should return it. Or you decide when you want to return it.
The contract says that you have to return it by a certain date. These things are contracts with dates. So on that date, you know that you have to.
Yeah, I see the man straight forever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I get you now. Yeah.
But even within that space, there's also the option of trust me, it's 3D chess. It broadens the market completely, and just on a core level, it allows people to earn even if the market is falling, even if a stock is falling. And on a business level, it is great because it introduces the concept of greater scrutiny on a company. So investors are now actively looking for any company doing something wrong, something bad, because I could short the company doing something bad, and once everybody knows that it's doing something bad, or if I make it known that the company is doing something bad, then the company is likely to be in trouble or in a bad space. People understand, and they're likely to react as they react when they think something is wrong with a company, aka heavy sales, which pushes the share price down, right? Which would then be good for me. So now you're turning every investor in the market into a possible security guard, which increases the legitimacy and the strength of the companies on the market, because anything that's bad will be weeded out.
It cannot have a problem now.
Okay.
So now instead of everybody saying, oh, this thing is hype, but the hype soon dead off. If you believe that, short it.
Short it.
Yeah. If you really believe it, the hype soon dead off. Short it.
It's now putting your money where your mouth is on the flip side. Everybody talk when something going up. Everybody talk when thing that. No, it's time for it to go down. Can you if you really believe that, take the bet. Make your money on it.
Yeah. Yo, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why economists don't like it.
Action has to come to it.
No, because they're always seeing something bad. But no, if you really think it's bad, short it, because if it's bad, you'll make money. God damn. Before we could just say something is bad and it never really matter with it. If it's high, well, it's because the market is irrational. But it will soon catch up with it. Okay, when is it gonna catch up with it with sense? Short it for that day.
But it's always a funny thing. But you know, a sad part about that happens on the flip side. It just don't sound that way. It's the same thing. It's you guys are stupid. Why isn't JMMB at 60? Woo. Are you buying more JMMB? No, because because somebody else must buy it from you. But it's such a good buy for such a long term. Then do it, right? If you really believe that, then you should be buying. You shouldn't actually be here complaining.
I saw something about that, you know, apart from, you know, Randy would have said in terms of the whole dilution with the deal with the APO, and I saw someone had another take on it. JMMB trades on the Trinidad Stock Exchange, right?
And by the way, you can jump in whenever you want, Sir Phil, because I see you have your hand up, so it looks like something burning you. But finish your point, 411.
And then I saw someone was saying that because the Jamaican dollar is pegged to the US, and I think they say the TCC isn't. The Jamaican dollar is pegged to the US.
Jamaican dollar is what?
Jamaican dollar isn't pegged.
Pegged
not
to
for decades.
Not
You mean there's a relationship between the two.
Right.
Pegged is a very different thing.
Yeah, pegged with a currency have a meaning.
Right, sorry. So they were saying that because of the USD relationship with the TC dollar, that is, so a lot of the Trinidad investors tend to sell off JMMB to gain.
You heard that recently?
You heard that recently, or way back when it was popular to say?
When it was popular to say.
Oh. Yeah, but you notice
no, man, that was said yesterday at the AGM.
Really?
Who said that? Who said that?
Yes, sir.
Who said that?
I can't remember the other. It was either the chairman of the board or Keith Duncan.
From within the company, or
said it yesterday. Yeah.
Well, give me what him said.
And it wasn't exactly what Top Physio said. Use that same old argument that because
no man, sorry, Sir Phil. If as best as you can you say what was actually said?
Yes.
Go.
He said that because this company is cross traded and US dollars are difficult to come by. It's difficult for businesses and individuals to get US dollars in Trinidad. They will they'll buy JMMB in Trinidad and cross trade it in Jamaica at a lower price than they bought it for in Trinidad, just because they can get US dollars in Jamaica.
That is the
and
same
so
thing
that has the effect of keeping down the stock price. And it was brought up in the context of, people were asking why JMMB price don't go up and why
I would hope that JMMB is short in JMMB then.
Right. Having this clear knowledge, because I would
they are in both markets.
They're in both markets. So I take it that they are that they have first-hand knowledge, the company. They're a broker and it's their stock.
Yo, Randy.
Broker in both markets.
This brings back to me. Remember we were saying both things there. I don't know if you said it public, and you have said part of it public. Remember the whole QWI has an account in JMMB, account in Trini. Remember that?
Yes, they do trade Trinidadian stocks.
So what I'm saying now is anybody that knows it's definitive and can, as the management of the company, come to an AGM and speak, then I hope
What was your question?
I can't even to the point anymore. Come on, man, Jesus.
What was your question, Top Physio?
No, that was it. Because we were talking about JMMB and that point. I don't remember it exactly, but what's his name? Brick Cutter said it exactly how I saw it. Exactly how I saw that because of the difficulty in getting the USD in Trinidad. That is why they sell it cheaper across.
So how it work out? Don't tell me, big man thing. Like, if I'm on the ground in Trinidad, I sell bread. That's my business, and I need to import flour. I need to get USD for it. Like, tell me, I then become a stock market expert that decide that I'm going to buy JMMB shares and sell them over. That's what happens.
So they do some arbitrage, but they don't really care about the price. It's not necessarily successful arbitrage. The point of arbitrage
is to get the USD.
Is to get
some USD over there. So.
Right.
In Jamaica.
In Jamaica and get it back to Trinidad.
What do they do with it then after that? They send it USD to Trinidad?
I have no idea what happens after that. But
that's
along the line.
Jamaica.
I saw someone saying that is why it's difficult for the share price to move.
Yeah, man, but you know how much money that? How easy is it to say? Anybody try? Anybody try sending them USD, them bag of USDs that they need for this heavy thing? What do you call it again? Equipment order or
I have bought in
raw
Trinidad.
Material order.
I have bought in Trinidad and
you send the USD down there?
Transferred. No, I bought stocks on the Trinidad market and transferred to the Jamaican market previously.
You sell it and you do the next part of the transaction?
Also. Well, getting USD in Jamaica is not difficult. That is true. So then there's
of all people every day that trade in JMMB.
So then there's a shortage.
How much of them is that?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Of all people in Trinidad that are doing this, right? How much of that account? How much trades on the of JMMB shares every single day? That account for cause everybody says it. Nobody can really give me numbers. Nobody can explain to me that trade I see every single day is that Trinidad guy.
Holding down the price of
holding it down.
Well, to be fair,
imagine that loss though, Randy. Think about it. Think of literally you're losing big man thing. Where is it? There. JMMB Trinidad. What's the price in Trinidad? TTSE.
Today?
Yeah.
$2.30.
Yeah, how much is that in Jamaica?
Which company on our market?
TT to JMMB.
Which company on our market?
JMMB. I want JMMB, man.
No, man. As in which company on our market? On My Money J, we have GHL is Trini, so we always have the home currency. If you report another currency on it, so $22.53 according to the BOJ today. Trinidadian to Jamaica. That's a Jamaican Trinidadian to Jamaican rate today is $22.53.
Yeah, man. What's the thing that looking for Trinidad share price? Looking for the share price of that.
$2.30 in Trinidadian dollars. So in Jamaican dollars today, JMMB closed on the Trini market at $51.82.
So you're telling me that the guy get 80 cents on the dollar
1%
every single day, and they do this for every single order.
Well,
imagine losing that in a gross profit.
Hold on. Also, the movement of shares across the market is not an easy thing. It is difficult.
And it's not free.
It's not free. So there's a cost to moving the shares. It's also difficult.
It's a cost to get it back. Also take money to Trinidad.
It also takes long.
Take time. It costs time.
Yeah. So this is
maybe
if
they
you're
don't.
really
Maybe
doing
they
this,
don't do that.
it's
Maybe
a heavy loss doing.
Maybe
20% margins on anything is strong in every single your raw material expense is 20%. It's not 20% cut on that. So any dollar you send, you're actually spending that much more money on it.
20% margin is like there are companies that exist on 2% margin.
Exactly.
Fesco is a 2% margin company.
So any company doing this is that's either them hiking them prices heavy, or them just soaking up a loss on top of a loss just to operate.
Or maybe something don't go so. Maybe not don't go so.
I would not be surprised.
Maybe it doesn't happen at all. Or maybe it happens, but it doesn't happen to the level that people think.
To the level people keep saying. That's what I'm saying. If for JMMB price to be impacted by that, that would be an everyday thing that people are doing that. The whole every industry in Trinidad should be looking at Jamaica as your thing there. And you're telling, and then at that point, I would wonder why is it so hard to do the trades then? Because any company with sense listed on both in both exchanges would just make this an easy process for whatever customer.
Well, you'd think so, right?
Exactly.
But as I've said, it is a difficult process.
But it's been a while too. It's still difficult.
Yeah.
And what's the trading frequency in Trinidad?
Imagine
trades.
If I suspect if you check that, no, I'll check it, man. Match it to these.
Well, I won't do that for free, but it's there. It's there. So I've looked at it.
How much of the Trini share? If you were to put the Trini JMMB share that trade every single day, overlap it onto just say if 3 Trini trades happen, if say 10,000 Trini units happen every day, how much trades would that happen for thing there on the JSC for JMMB?
Our trade volume is
the same amount of units, you know.
Yeah, so our trade volume is higher there, so it could be within it. It could be within it. But you made the right point.
But then for it to be the thing that's pressuring the price, then that's ludicrous. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that don't
if it's a thing that's pressuring the price, then it would have to account for majority of the trades that happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Or a significant amount.
Here's
every single day these guys selling it though. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
JMMB share price is not where it is because it might be a factor, but to what degree? I doubt it's to the amount thing there. JMMB share price is whatever, because buying about 38 don't make sense to a lot of people. I know buying at 40 odd is now a new thing that makes sense, but we've still got 38 guys in there. And if I have a lot of guys, I need to have a lot of guys buying at 43 for the price to be 43. So who will buy after that?
The price
is at 38 again, magically.
Because JMMB chose to do a APO 2.5 years ago.
You're gonna see that number keep happening.
That's
the moment nothing else looks good, the moment everybody start looking up, then boom, you see this rise happen, and then 38 come to strike.
Where were the Trini investors at the end of March? April 1. Where were where were the Trini investors here?
And them not, man. They decided to buy this time. Most.
I think a lot of rubbish is said about the market, and also a lot of rubbish is repeated. And I think there may be people who understand that a lot of people who should understand the market don't. And you can tell them rubbish and they will repeat it as fact, and then everybody else will snap it up because it was said.
You think JMB's chairman was checking who traded every single day to make sure the price to have a reason why the price fall? Is it?
I doubt that.
Me too.
I'd love to
talk where he got it.
About that. I'd love to
wonder if he looked it up.
That'd be an interesting conversation, I think. And just on JMMB generally, I'm sure he's annoyed. I get the impression that he's annoyed whenever the share price conversation is brought up. Kind of truth is, man, not trying to give him no business, but he's trying to grow JMMB. They bought another loans company. They bought another bank. They're growing it as a group. They own
more. And share buyback on SFC.
SFC has done a share buyback and it has benefited JMMB greatly and continues to. And I think that's what JMMB's chairman and leadership team is concerned with. I don't think they give a damn about the share price once it don't fall below 38, which is probably why. In fact, I don't even think they give a damn if it fall below 38 or not. That's the truth.
I think 38 is a nice number for them.
I think somebody have a lot of money sitting at 38. This is why I said that. But
I think 38 is not their price. I think it's way below. And that's where they probably
190 million sitting at 38. How much was the buyback again?
300 mil.
300 mil. Oh.
So you see that 3 mil order. Three. Jesus, that's so crazy.
Well, I mean, if you could use a buyback as a price protection at a certain level. And so you could.
Isn't that the last thought? That will be used in the case where the price is falling for no.
Yeah. That's what they said last year, and they say it again.
It's interesting to me that we're looking at 38 and 1 million order. Because if 3 million units were traded, that'll fulfill the buyback. How much is thing there? All the last trading this year.
How much would fulfill the buyback?
How much is Big Boss? $300 million.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had 3 million units, if they were to buy 3 million units at 38, that would supply the buyback. So that 38, the 1 million unit order at 38 is a third of, a bit more than a third of what the buyback would hope to accomplish. And what I'm looking at there is, where is it? Control K. I'm looking at.
You mean 8 million units? A little under 8 million units at 38.
How much units at 38 there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes, 8.
Yeah. Sorry, I understood what you did
rubbish
there.
talking.
Yeah. No, I think you're looking at the overall. I was looking at just a single order. So just a single order of 5 million units at 38. That's 190 million in that single order.
Yeah, so it's like that's 190. Oh wow, so it's even worse. That's a 6. That's wow.
So
$2.5
million just sitting on the market, not earning interest, not just sitting there. God damn.
Amazing.
Thing there, but half of that, and half of that is a third of the thing there. This is 2/3 of the JMMB buyback.
Mm-hmm. In a single order. Sitting at 38. Which let me be clear, I don't know that this is a buyback. I don't know if that has anything to do with the buyback. But you can do a buyback in this form. A protective buyback. This is what you do for open market buyback. So you leave a protective lower order there. It's the sort of thing you do if you were doing your buyback more as a protective thing to prevent the fall of the share price.
It says the share price go to. Also wording useful? Is the share price lower?
If the share price falls for non-fundamental reasons. They said it again.
The top bad, you know? Non-fundamental reasons. Yo.
Yeah, little ticky.
So I was looking at that, right? And then there's a trading in shares that I found very interesting. Where was it? Where the chairman sold some.
Then I pick war today, people, not me. I just wanted to be very clear. that I was not the one who picked the war.
No, because if I was looking at that, and I'm looking at that compared to the amount of units, I can't find the exact thing there. Where is it? So you remember how much was sold?
I'm looking for it.
Jesus, imagine directors and connected parties and March. That's fire.
2.3 mil. Oh no,
man, that was purchased January this year.
Where's that notice?
That's strange. Notice maybe it was worded differently.
Missing.
I don't think it's missing.
Possibly.
I don't think it's missing. I do not think it's missing. It could be missing. It's missing from my screen. It doesn't mean it's missing. Right? But I believe there was a significant trade.
Yeah, man. No units. See it here. I said May 12th.
Of which year? This year?
Oh. Ooh.
Yes, it was worded differently.
How was it worded?
Equity transaction
Yeah,
for
man.
connected parties.
For Keith Duncan. It's there.
What
Man
date?
trade more than 1
May
million
12th.
units on May 12th. The thing that was March 30. The thing was dated, but it came out on May 12th.
Mm. So on May 12th
It's
of
in my
So
money.
on the all screen, to the all screen on my money.
On my money, yeah, all screen. On May 12th.
Wait, well, this is more than this is what? Around 15% of the buyback? Something like that?
I
That's
don't think
crazy.
this has anything to do with the buyback. And what will happen is that your words will be deliberately misconstrued.
Well, if you want to take, I may not be mean. Sure, go ahead. Do not misconstrue my words, people. I do not mean whatever. I enjoy just find it interesting that the amount here. Why they want to move us?
43 million.
I
say this knowing how much I hate people words in my mouth.
yeah, but it comes with the territory, brother. People are just going to choose to do it.
It's 15% of the buyback volume there.
43
that
million.
Very thing there. Yeah, so 7 more of that and.
But I don't know who bought these?
Mm-hmm.
That's a question I'd ask. Who bought these?
Mm-hmm. It was a one order too.
So I don't know if that have the same opposite effect, meaning because I don't know if whoever bought those 1 million units are looking to sell them anytime soon.
Me neither. I don't know at all.
They say it was
I'm
done at 43.
I'm looking at in terms of the price falling or XYZ. I was find that interesting.
Well, they're at a loss. No. They're at a loss. No. So if that 4301 is real, is the price that they really bought it at, then they're at a
it's a non-fundamental buy. Or no, it's a fundamental buy. Say no matter what the price is, you're good enough.
If you're rich enough, everything you do is fundamental.
Yeah, man.
So,
everything.
So
fundamentally down 5%. Fundamentally good, man. Just check the share price. Don't check the share price. Open the reports and check the balance sheet.
I need to have a hell of a balance sheet.
I know, man. I know. I'm bothering.
I know. I see you freaking word. I refuse it to go down the road with you. Oh, people, a whole heap is gotten away with on the market simply because of the retail investors, us in the market, not having a higher level of knowledge. And I think it's known that people
talk
buy it
around
and eat. Yeah, man.
Take off the idiot.
Yeah. I personally don't like it. I find it distasteful. But in this case, in the case
I find disrespectful.
For me, the non-fundamental thing, I actually prefer to know that you see retail investors that way. But
me too.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I like that's it. I like to know that you think of people like that.
Yeah. Because I don't even think it was meant badly. I just for me being in this retail space,
It's just how them feel.
Yeah, and it would. I'll be clear. 10 years ago, it would not have been. It would have maybe just bothered me at my desk. 5 years ago, it probably still wouldn't have been seen anyway. Generally, I think just know.
The bar is in a place where all people are you can see that top people know jeering with non-fundamental. I did this thing NFI. People are catching on to. Oh well, that's how you see me. I think that, and despite all what I'm doing, intentionally making profit, because selling at 43 it just makes sense. If you think JMMB is going to fall and you can't tell a man no, he sold at 43, and the price is lower than where he sold it, and he's wrong. He's not non-fundamental. It sounds like he's I hate the word fundamental because it don't mean what you think it means. I think we did this on earnings season before. That's the definition of fundamental. Make it not even make sense. Apply to the stocks thing. Because we all know there's no one size fits all. This thing works for every single company. If I look at the debt to equity ratio for a company, it's not going to tell me how the price is going to move. But it's fundamental for you to know that when all you really want out of this is your share price to move. That's what they tell you. They tell you that if you don't know what the PE is on this day, then the profit you made is wrong. If you never check the book value, if you never check this YZ, if you never trade based on what the book value until you hear say there's a buyout. Imagine that. Imagine not selling a stock because the buyout price isn't fundamental. But you know, say everybody else, this I go work out XYZ.
Yeah. I'm happy that it was said because otherwise it wouldn't be said.
Yep.
And people wouldn't know. It's a new market now, and I don't think it was said maliciously either. I think it's just
at all.
Yeah, I don't think there's any malice behind it at all.
If you're looking at JMMB, if you're looking at any stock, it's good. It's people. Yeah, but these are people that actually impact the company that we're buying. Knowing how they think, you're never around doing that. Yeah. And you have to understand that you can't take it a certain way. It's not Randy said it's not a malicious whatever. It just don't have to help form your view of the company and the people around it.
And I don't like it's pushed. I don't like that it was pushed as like this is the right way.
Oh,
and
yes.
So everybody else.
That's not what grows with the fundamental idea. There's a talk that this is how you view things. No. My value here is different from your value here.
Well,
seriously different.
Whoever bought is fundamentally down 3.1 million today. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How would he sell?
Maybe he has fundamental reasons.
Hey, you see that now?
Yeah. When I do it, it's right.
When I did it right, you didn't.
Yeah.
You're selling for non-fundamental reasons. I don't know your reasons. They might be the same as mine. But guess what?
Are the people selling it from Trinidad fundamental?
Fundamental? No. Oh God, those idiots! They're really taking a loss on them exchange rate. They're really taking a loss on the transfer. Then the exchange rate. Oh gosh.
Here's what's funny. I haven't heard anybody outside of us talk about the fact that if people in Trinidad are selling it at a loss here, why not buy it here and sell it for profit there?
It's actually that's the actual arbitrage. It's funny, right? That's the actual arbitrage opportunity.
If the Trinidad sellers are keeping the price in Jamaica low, and they're doing it by scooping up the units from Trinidad,
no matter what price
to Jamaica, so they're reducing the supply in Trinidad, which encourages a higher price. Why are we complaining? Why aren't we just buying JMMB in Jamaica and selling it for?
It was why I brought up the QWI example because I know you said it publicly, and then I also bring up the JMMB's listed across both exchanges. I hope at least a fund of theirs is doing that.
Yeah. In
fact, a fund of theirs can be buying JMMB at certain times and just banking off of that. I'll be the one selling. Just think about this. So if I set the whole mechanism, because I'm a broker across both things there, make it an easy transfer situation. If I'm not even allowing the Jamaicans to switch over easy, I'm at least allowing the Trinidad because then cool. And I can guarantee you certain exchange rates here. You're gonna be a higher exchange. No, that's a problem. Trinidad actually can't do that. They have the bank situation. They can't do I can't go to a bank and just say USD just so. But
but that don't matter for JMMB.
But also JMMB. It doesn't matter. And JMMB can't.
In fact, the fund can do the arbitrage even easier. They don't even have to
necessarily. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The fund will be the thing there. The fund will do the arbitrage for the customer, and then the USD. It's actually a thing there. I would actually work. It wouldn't be like I'm going to Trinidad JMMB and get anything there. Because Trinidad JMMB set up a thing for USD in Jamaica and then to put on my account there and send it across my account here. There's so much thing they can do because they don't have to do the trade.
I don't think that's
they can do that
if they do that because that's
no, they can do
that's money trans. That's Wahala. That's the Wahala. I ain't screwing up the name. That's Wahala. Because that'll be money transfer without actual transfer. That's not legal.
Make it happen. It happens. It's just the process
and the US government has a serious problem with it. The Fed has, I don't think they'll do anything like that. We are out of our depth. We don't understand that. But I like what you're saying. Go back to that same scenario, but take the customer out of it. Let's say you are running your fund.
Oh yeah, so easily.
Yo, if you're running your fund and you have another fund also, yeah.
I'm also short in JMMB. I'm also short in JMMB.
The market.
Yeah,
I'm also short in JMMB because I'm buying it cheaper somewhere else. I can guarantee cheaper in one market.
Oh, guys, you misunderstood. I don't want to talk about this anymore. We give away enough money on this thing, and I try to give away the billion.
There's also some lines. There's a very easy line.
We're at a point now. Hold on,
JMMB goes into factoring.
Danai. We're at a point right now where the experts can watch the clip of this on YouTube, like you're watching. Hi guys, I hope your office is doing well. And say that we're done, and these guys don't know what they're talking about. If you go any further and clarify certain things, you're now giving billionaires more money. You have a billionaire? Because I don't.
I do not. No, I do not.
Yeah, me neither. Don't, yeah, that's cool. And because I know where you're going. You know I know where you're going. And you know where I've gone with it. And it becomes bigger money talk. And only a certain class of people can earn there. And they're not going to say, yo, Danai, you guys said it on Brick Talk, so check your account. They're not going to say that. They're going to say that you're stupid same way and then do it. Right? Best believe.
You go J Trader every time.
Yeah, man.
Remember, we're stupid then.
Yes. Yeah. Many things we've been stupid about. And people with a lot more money than us agree that we're stupid and then turn around and do it. Yeah. At this point, if I don't hear that something we're saying wrong or crazy, I start wondering if it's actually correct. Almost anything. How long I get teased about saying SVL is infrastructure before the SVL chairman say SVL is infrastructure. Can't wait now, you know.
But there's more, you know. There's so much more. Jesus, there's so much.
Yeah.
And you know the worst part? You know the worst part? The point is we've done this for things where we're actually warning. That's the funny part. Because we have been so warned against at points where it's profitable. Whenever we warn and say, oh, that can lose your money. It's why are these guys doing that?
Yeah.
You guys are lying. Yeah. Remember X-Fund. Remember Fontana. Remember.
Guys, if you want to have this APOs for yourself, dhalladvisory.com, and he can help you. If you have the big money you want to book with him, I'll tell you this: if you have a lot of money, you don't get the same rate as everybody else. He's gonna charge a percentage of whatever the play is, and that's a lot of money. I'm talking hundreds of millions, if not billions. But if you have less than that, he has a nice.
If you have hundreds of millions, then there's some magic we can do.
Listen. If you have hundreds of millions, I don't do a 9 to 5, but if you have hundreds of millions or billions, link up. I can make you make a lot more money as a member of your staff, legally, as one of your staff members. You can hire me. I will go back to the 9 to 5. I'll go back to the link up if you have that kind of money. We might know what we're talking about, but we can also be idiots, and that's true. Sir Phil, you have something less profitable to talk about, please. Please.
I don't know if it's less profitable. It's shorting.
Oh my God! All right, let's go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, let's go. Let's hear the shorting thing go.
No, but I just wanted to add to the argument that
how many mangoes?
I don't under. How many what? Mango?
Yeah.
No, but I love the explanation, and I think that the argument against it about the you know, I'm hearing about we should wait a few years until the market is more sophisticated.
But it's the thing.
What does that mean? This is the market getting more sophisticated.
The thing about it, Phil.
Continue the same thing.
I found that, and I said it before, I'll say it again. I always hear the USD market, XYZ market is doing what? US market is doing whatever. And us not doing it is why we're wrong. The moment we become anything that becomes more like the US market, you find that they're talking against it anyway. And it is to a point where I believe that all people are saying these things don't actually go on the US market. Literally, how much time on Brick Talk we have somebody that actually trade on the US market, and then they're telling us points that we say I saw it go, or they show us the similarity in the Jamaican market. The moment they start looking at Jamaican market and seeing certain things themselves, wait, that's kind of like the US market that we XYZ over here. It's so funny.
Exactly.
So every step we make towards the dream market that they want, then it's, why guys, we shouldn't be doing this. That's Randy said. The moment they start hearing doom series, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
I wasn't sold on short.
You have a track record of being wrong. I'm gonna bet on it.
Yeah. Canaries.
and it brings, there's a balance, because you, as it is now, you have people on the market who sit down in a JMMB for 3 years, them APO price.
Mm-hmm.
They now have an option where they can borrow against those shares that they don't want to sell.
They can
not borrow.
Short something else.
Not borrow. Because chances
they can
are,
lend
if you're the
out.
type, if you're the type to do that,
Sorry.
you're probably not going to do it.
Right.
Yeah, you can lend. So all of a sudden, you're not worried about the share price falling because I wasn't going to sell it anyway. You left it for your kids, maybe, right? Maybe you left it for your kids. So now you can actually make some money on it for your kids. Because remember in the example,
Without selling it, because you never want to sell it.
I'm getting 5 mangoes from Danai, but I'm also paying him a fee of 1 mango for the right to get those 5 mangoes. So Danai is now earning 1 mango's worth of money for lending out 5 mangoes for a week. And at the end of the week, he will still have his 10 mangoes and he'll have enough money to buy 1 more mango.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Think of MJE. MJE has certain positions that they're not gonna sell.
Just
they have a lot.
Money, this brother won't give up on my show. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with
no. I'm sure they know this already. But
MJE,
I'm thinking QWI. But I would say QWI.
Okay.
But I think it more applies to MJE because, to be honest, sometimes QWI can just sell the stocks, to be honest. But if I have a stake, or suppose they see their stake as, I don't want to let this go because I have a very strong stake, a lot of money there. But I actually see the price falling. Boy, God. I actually see the price falling. Say they had access. You could have just shot it. If you actually see it falling, but I don't want to let go of this thing there.
And then?
Already. Yeah, man. You say, you short it, make it the one drop. You make money in the meanwhile. And while I think I'm balancing out at least some of the loss, if I shot to the right amount, then I'm balancing all the loss. You don't have to lose.
Yeah.
I don't know if Physio is still here. Physio, remember I said there's an entire other set of worlds in it. He could in the example that I just gave. So yeah, I see what he used. Well, not MJ, use QWI. QWI would make sense. And why he's saying QWI is he's referencing the conversation we had with John Jackson where I actually asked him. I said at this point, looking back, would you have short?
So I remember why I started. I remember why I initially steered away from QWI because we asked and he said he wouldn't do it too.
He said he wouldn't do it. But let's say in our because we're a little non-fundamental. Let's say that we would have done it. Let's say that
because we saw QWI thing. We want access. We don't want to get rid of this because it's a nice thing to have. But it's gonna fall because the pressure on the market is there. We just got a lot in a fire sale.
So what do we do? You short it to preserve some of the value. Well, not to preserve that because you're gonna keep the units anyway.
Yeah, you're fun getting value. You're making money on it.
You're renting out some.
Every loss there, I get in thing there.
I get in some. Well, there's the loss itself wouldn't necessarily matter to you because you just have fee.
I mean, I know what I meant was thing there. The last day I took out the portfolio value. I mean, they actually shot it. I hold the stock and I shot it. I even go in it out too, but I shot it. I have 2 positions on the same stock. I buy it already. I will never get this much units, but I'm not short it. It's gonna fall.
You're not wrong. I am picking very carefully what I would want to talk about publicly off what you just said. I am adamant about not giving away millions to rich people. No, these days, we've given away a lot of money, as you know, Danai. That point that you made, Yeah, so you short your own position because you expect it's going to fall. So you are minimizing your loss in that position.
Mhm.
The contract itself, if you think the fall is going to happen and it turns out you think, oh, this fall might actually be a lot longer than I think, you might actually be able to sell the contract and buy maybe the same contract back or the same amount of units in different contracts for cheaper.
Mhm.
So now you have made money from your insurance policy.
Mhm.
While preserving your stake.
And if you do it right, you can grow your stake at profit
Mhm.
off a lot. It's like
Mhm.
it is an entire other world.
Mhm.
And bringing it back to your first point, Phil, about us not being mature enough, like the market isn't mature enough. That's a catch-22. That's like you have to have a lot of driving experience before I let you drive a car.
Right, exactly.
Say,
This
what?
is how you get the sophistication. This is the
I think
sophistication that we're trying to move towards.
I think people believe Wall Street just woke up one day and it is what it is.
Bond big,
Yeah.
bond big.
And again, I always get here because you have a lot of Buffett fans, but never seem to have any idea what Buffett was talking about. Because this is check it back. Yeah.
Very few Warren Buffett fans go beyond.
Why I mentioned
being able
MJE
to
because they
repeat.
actually won't sell a stake. As in, they often make money around a stake. So the thing is, boy,
But
there are a lot of moving parts there.
They've sold stakes. They
Yeah, man,
sold
but-
access.
What I'm saying is,
This guy.
MJE.
They did.
Yeah, they did. But
They
often them have
also
loophole.
sold
Still-
lumber.
I mean,
They also sold lumber.
they could have well seen this falling. Yeah,
Yeah.
but what I mean is, in the case where they won't sell a stake, then they can do this. They can be doing this.
Like SVL, I don't think they'll sell it. They seem to grow their SVL.
So at every
stake.
point, I believe SVL will fall. Whoops.
or
From the drop.
Yeah,
I said what I said.
you did. Yeah. People, let me tell you something. Stop listening to people about the market. You hear that? Including us. Do your research. Come to grow. everymickle.com/grow. Or link Danai, dhalladvisory.com. And don't make nobody turn down your mind at all about what is possible on the market. There is more possible on the market than you think is possible. Whatever you think is possible on the local Jamaican stock market, you are almost certainly wrong. There is much more. If
Renan and I disagree and you can go do it and prove it, you'll be the first guys to say, are you thinking that? Yeah, public record for say we did say X, Y, Z and thing and not go so and it goes so.
Yeah.
So
trust me, there's a lot more availability on the market, and this is without shorting. Now, if shorting is actually implemented,
what's the time?
Yes, that is a multiplier. It's well.
The process is thing there. Is it? I probably ask you. Sorry, I don't want to ask public. Was it the thing there? I don't know if you know.
What's that?
Are we doing the actual I borrow shares and go it off?
I don't
situation?
know how the
How
JC plans
many people have
set it
access to
up.
that, or was it just a contract?
Say that again.
Is it just a contract? Is it just either the contract, JC do the JC do the action in the background, but I don't actually touch the money for it. I just hold the contract.
I have not heard, and I have deliberately not asked. I don't know.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Why choose? Why choose? The thing is the contract, so why choose?
I was gonna ask.
That's why I explained it the way I explained it. But why choose? The thing is the contract. Why not allow even more depth within it? Because that's why the one point I brought up was.
I know the answer. I know the answer to it, but then they can control that easily.
What's the answer? Because I can't figure out why.
Not easily, because they're into say thing there. If I give you the money, then you might not come back and buy the shares.
If I give you the money, you might not come back and buy back the shares.
So I was supposed to give Randy, I was supposed to give Randy him shares on December 29.
Mm-hmm.
And use the money as a thing there. But the contract is, to me, the contract is a contract. The contract isn't actually if I'm in a lost position in having XYZ money, not going to change that situation anyway. I still have to go buy him shares for more. So having the money on account, they're going to say it's more coverage if the money is on account or anything there.
But then
the
account would be negative to the broker would have to do, but then that's putting the risk on the broker, which is who the risk. Well, the broker has to have.
They tell me about risk, yeah.
Well, yeah, but then the broker has to have something to take on that level of risk. The broker has to be able to back that level of risk because they are the ones taking the risk.
Mm-hmm.
So
they can do it through margin
from Jim.
That margin. There's a negative balance, a carrying negative balance as another thing is in a loss, and then you get a margin call.
But the margin don't have the same level of risk because the broker has the actual units. You can't move your units from the broker when you do the margin.
What units?
If you do a margin right now with Mayberry or VM, you have to have shares for them to margin against. So the risk isn't quite the same to the broker there because they have the shares being held. On the other one,
what shares?
On
the other one thing there.
Yeah, they don't have. Well,
where I get the money.
There has to be both sides of the people taking on the risk have to have something as collateral for the risk. Just remind me of a phone call I got,
No, man. So I don't know if I'm saying the same thing. But I'm saying if I have $1 million on my account, right, and Mayberry, and I go into a short where I get 500K out of it, 500K in my hand, then Mayberry starts treating that 500K as margin to a sense where as long as the loss from the contract doesn't go past. So if I have $1 million in shares, I do a margin, I do a short, and I get $500,000 in my hand, right? Then the most loss Mayberry will allow me to get on that is to the extent of say 80% of my $1 million portfolio. So as long as my liability doesn't go past that.
So they have to hold your portfolio, so you can't exit your portfolio, or you have to have some cash.
You can't either have cash on account, you can't exit the portfolio. But what it does do, if I take the 500 grand from the short, I can actually leave with the cash because I have $1 million to cover. Mayberry can liquidate the $1 million or say reach the margin limit 80%. Liquidate and say cool, clear that contract. So
you have to have a certain amount of money on call with the broker, or asset base on call with the broker.
Some kind of collateral.
Or they're willing to or they're actually willing to lend. Or there's a certain level to which they're willing to lend you. So suppose them give a thing that suppose them say, based on your job or whatever, this is the kind of loan we have sitting down waiting for you. It's like a line of credit of sorts.
Okay.
So this is the amount that they're willing to cover, and that coverage. So that the amount of loss that they're willing to cover. So say it's at 500 now, the stock price falls, so I'm good. But the stock price goes up, and then the actual coverage that I need is say 40% more than the money I borrowed. Right? The money from the short.
The margin calls are going to be deadly this time. The margin calls under this system is not a nice margin calls this time. Because they are also at risk. I believe the law also has certain requirements around margins. Yeah. There was that idiot online who keeps thinking that I don't actually know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're still on the public. No, nothing. I'm gonna reword it. The law has the law speaks to shorting. It has spoken to shorting for a long time, and there are examples way back in the day of things that have happened. That point I was making was I was trying to remember the requirement on the law about shorts, specifically stocks held in short. Because the JC rules speak to it, Securities Act speaks to it. That's all. Leave it there.
For sure.
Yeah, but I think the bottom line out of this whole thing is that there is a whole huge world of money that can be made there, and I think the market will never be ready for it until it happens. then we'll be ready for it. That's how you get ready for it. You don't grow up and be automatically a good driver. You do like everybody and go and buy your license, and then you learn to drive on the road. I'm joking. I didn't buy my license either, but yeah, you have to do it. You have to actually do the thing to get good at the thing. That's the only way. And the industry has to get familiar with the thing by the thing happening. There's no other way. You can't. Yeah.
Imagine the first time somebody talk about shorting on Wall Street. You don't think it was the same thing?
No.
Almost.
I'm not gonna swear to it. Actually, that's a good thing to check.
I would not be surprised if the reaction was saying that John will start, you guys really going to do this. Imagine how
just like
dangerous it sound them time.
There were no APOs before JMMB APO.
We just didn't call it APOs.
Well, maybe have that conversation all over again.
Yeah, we'd have to do it again. God no, I can't about it again. Yeah.
About how yes, APO's been.
Yeah, I mean, what did we call it when Sepra did it? We just said it's just a dilutive secondary offer.
Secondary
DSO.
offer.
Yeah. DSO don't sound as nice as APO though.
You can't tell people it doesn't sound like a good thing.
It's true.
Catch you and flare you and go on, you know?
They're trying to call rights issues. They're trying to call APOs rights issues. Rightsless issues.
Take your rights and then tell you say, no, ask you for your rights and then tell you say, yeah man, your rights itching on this.
Yeah, it's
crazy stuff.
It's a rights issue, but you have the rights. I've forgotten where the hell I was going with my initial point. What else do you like on the market, sir, Phil?
Who, me?
Yes, sir. You came on and caused a whole heap of eruption last week. I should make you still sit in the fire for that, you know. You came on and had caused a lot of eruption in the market, talking about my God, what the last Brick Talk was when?
Last week, Friday
the 16th.
I never caused no eruption, bro.
You spoke about Barita.
Market is a market.
You spoke about Barita in a non-fundamental manner. At $86.39. Look at the chart since then. That's almost vertical.
Dang.
Almost vertical. It's a good look.
Is it? What do you think?
It has to be fundamental enough. So give us a good fundamental reason. That's Barita's PE now, Randy. Actually, do a DCF.
PE is actually 23.83. That's strong. Yeah. PE for I don't know. Well, in the finance space, maybe not. You have like JMMB in that same space. You have the finance tend to have lower PEs. Finance side of things tend to have lower PEs. The lowest PE on the market. The lowest, Mayberry with it. Mayberry is like what now? 3, 2? Damn.
Mayberry is
2.56 times.
Mad.
That's crazy.
Michael.
And still restructuring.
Ooh, restructuring haven't come out yet. Ooh. And I'll save that one for the people who grow next line. But
Giant is 9.67.
Who is the Giant? NCB. 9.67 today, yeah. But Barita is 23.
I remember when people used to joke about Barita being called BIL. And the thing that's so low. But MIL used to always worth more than it. But for a good long while, MIL was worth a good amount. And people are saying, boy, MIL, million.
Oh,
and that was a joke
bill.
for a good amount of people. So basically, I wouldn't even anything that. Here we are now.
Imagine. Strong balance sheet.
Oh, both of them
straight up.
Both of them have hell
of a balance sheet.
Yeah. MIL at 256.
I'm a wrongs issue, dog. I'm on a wrongs issue.
Oh jeez. Oh god.
Just one on YouTube.
Alright, are you think wrongs issues?
Sure.
That's not wrong at all. That sounds very right. Money wrong young take and tell it back. Damn.
Me
would have X.
Wow. So, Sir Phil, tell me something else you want to talk about if you don't want to talk about the BIL, the bill. I'm sure there are people thanking you for bringing their attention to Barita last week, though.
Mm-hmm. And so I'm sure more cussing, so they never go listen. That's what I'm talking about. Just go open a book and so talk about.
I see the cussing, people vex, they miss it.
That's a wicked. That's funny. They never listen then. That's not what you said at all. I think if you listen to what you said, no miss. But
I mean,
usual.
It's 7% movement
at this point
over the week, you know. So it's,
well, that?
It's 7% movement.
It's a little bit of money. Look at the money. 1 week, 7%.
Yeah.
Nah, make it at all. Brookman thing that.
I think the funny thing is the reason for the move. I haven't heard a lot of people actually understand it, and I can tell when they're just repeating the point that Phil said because Phil, to his credit, did not explain it all fully. Yeah, and I've heard nobody. I shouldn't say nobody. I've heard no one outside of where I expect it to be said explain it fully, and there are things in it that I haven't said because. I don't want to contribute to the conversation. I hear that back. I contribute.
We make this podcast. Doesn't S&P 500 give 7% annually?
That is. These guys are. You're right. The S&P 500
in 1 week
7% annually. So anybody still.
By the way, that was very tongue in cheek. 7% in a week is great. 7% in a month is great. It does sound like enough. It doesn't sound like the IPO thing you expect. But if you check it,
80%.
80%.
That's not
a
make
small volume.
Yeah.
If you have $100,000 and you apply to one-on-one, and you get near $5,000, then doubling. One-on-one at 2. You make 5%. Versus if you did the thing when Phil was talking about it, then you'd have made 7%. They made more than you put in on $100,000. You'd have made more than if you bought into the IPO, or probably the same amount after above the 2% above the $5,000. You'd have made the same amount as the IPO with $100,000 and in less time. Kind of apply to IPO and wait.
Sir Phil, RIP to your DMs.
So the girl, I'm going to know him again.
Yeah, everybody I know him now because you need to explain it. You see, I turn my DMs off, so people don't come. I used to get a lot of it. I still get some. Twitter's turning the DM off is weird. It don't really turn off. I guess it
turned off for the people that never DM me before.
I guess, but then I also see somebody DM me before and then DM me for the first time. But then I see other people say them can DM me. It's weird. Really? It's a weird thing. But Twitter, it's like how Twitter search is also weird. But anyway, you cut it. RIP to Sir Phil's DMs because yeah. You are no very much an expert to have seen this, and expect that people are also going to say it's because you spoke about it why it happened.
Of course, man.
Which is why I will say to you,
because the whole market.
Yeah, I
really wish that were so. I know.
Hundreds of millions is what move at the sound of your voice in a Sir Phil.
Yeah, it's all like I said.
I would not be worth
hundreds of millions move at the sound of your voice, and nobody call your phone and say, "Hey Phil, let's manage this fund you want." Yeah?
Check your account. You get any hey big head? Hey big head. I saw you on Twitter talking about stocks. You just know all these money things.
All these things.
You're too patient to ask him.
Patient to ask, yeah.
Oh, wow. Outside
I don't practice in Jamaica.
Yeah. You know what I should ask you about, Phil? Something I've spoken about a long time. JamT. You used to talk about JamT a lot. How do you feel about it now? We're almost at October, you know.
October. Halloween.
Halloween
is
in summer. How do you feel about JamT?
April Fools?
Oh, that's JMMB.
Every time it look like time up, Mr. Director, they must still again. Man,
I noticed that for the first in a long time.
August, September 1st, August 31st, September 1st. And take a month for Lego to notice that.
Blackout. There was a sale in February. The last I remember us talking a bit about it then. And then since then, July. But then they started back, no? I saw one today, if memory serves me correctly.
I've seen one today. Oh, that's not on. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually just saw it, and I don't know what happened to my page here because I just saw one, and then it seems to be gone.
Yeah, the one today was a sale by a director.
And yes, yeah. The one today was a sale by a director. And I thought that's the first in a while that I've seen one, but it might have just been the first in a while that I've paid attention to one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can see right behind it here. This and that.
Yeah,
this one was weird.
821,595 shares between August and September. August 30th and September 19th, 2022. Sale by a director.
You're not excited about them as much anymore?
No, I mean, one of the concerns I had is that even at the point in time when it happens now, I'm wondering if it really is going to be, when the spin-off happens, if it's really going to be as exciting as I anticipated. How long? We'll get tired. I mean, how long have we been waiting for this now?
Where is the fifth delay? Or the fifth? This is the fifth time we're here expecting at it ready again. Fifth or fourth time now.
I want to say 3 years. 2 or 3 years.
But this is I mean, given solid timelines of, and this is the fifth or fourth timeline we've been given.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Q1 of 2022. One time. Yeah.
And well, it was also sometime last year. Before that.
There was sometime. Then now the year end is supposedly neater, and this is the year end next week.
But that comment that you're referencing was that comment you're referencing was made where the conversation that I believe was being said that it's a conversation, and that was just one side. One side was that it's neater, the other side was that, yo, let's do it now. Obviously the no didn't happen. We're at the year end no, and the year end no, I don't think it's gonna look that great. I'm looking at QWI and
the results.
QWI is set to, I think,
and that's also a problem.
A major problem, right? Yeah, I think QWI is a major problem.
That also doesn't have a lot of JamT.
So I don't think they'll and a QWI loss impacts JamT heavily. And them have 6 days to make up 6 days to make up a hell of a nav drop. I mean, it's not a hell of a nav drop, but it might require. I can't understand.
It's also comparing to rise last year, no? So the nav was good last year. This quarter, right, Phil?
Okay.
They had a lot of recoveries last year. I believe.
The nav was 133 at the end of last year. At the end of September last year. $1.33.
What's the quarter moving for them?
123 now.
Was it higher or lower to start?
It doesn't even matter. 133.
Control K.
133 as the annual. Damn. 133 to 133 would be a flat year. No?
Yeah.
Isn't it 123 now?
Yeah, no, I'm saying 133. It was 133 September 30th last year. It's one. It's one.
Get back to 133.
Exactly, and that would just be a flat year.
Yeah. The quarter was actually negative. Then it was 130. Oh, it's 125.
Meaning June to
September 2021.
I don't have it in here,
Well,
or I'm
end
not
of
seeing
July.
it clearly, but yeah.
Yeah, it seems to, I don't know. I mean, from September 30th was 135 to
The hell?
133. Oh, because they give it at the end of the week. So July 2nd was probably the
Yeah, but
Friday.
nobody reported then, so they have to report on the full year nav anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't you know what annoys me now? I'm looking at what is I thinking? Even during this quarter, why would you not be happy if your biggest holding is being spoken about as a buyout? Your NAV needs the help because JamT is gonna suffer. You see how those things are linked? The grower grads, this is what one of the things I talk about. You see how those things are linked? The conversation around I just realized nobody on Twitter can hear me. You guys on YouTube can. And I am I might be actually very happy with that.
130 on July 20.
June 2022.
Oh, this is the quarter when we can't find. We've been having.
End of June 2022, the price, the thing there, 131, and now is what are of time?
I see July 1st. July 1st.
123. So June 2022 was ended.
Oh, sorry,
at
June
131. So 131 was June 2022. So they're going to start this quarter. They have to recover. Yeah, Randy said there was 7 cents now recovery.
Sorry guys on YouTube, I know the sound just went out. The sound had to go out for a second because my system is screwing up. But you guys are hearing something that they aren't hearing. So I think maybe for like the last minute and a half, you've also been hearing something that they weren't hearing. And it has given me a wonderful chance to think about whether or not I want to argue with myself about this. But you will hear the sound, again, apologies, but you will hear the sound from the Twitter space back in a few seconds as soon as I am back on.
I think he was talking to us. He's not picking at all now.
Yeah. He went off and he's back on as a speaker.
Last in that quarter.
Yeah. Which, like I said,
So you guys are hearing them again.
JamT. Yeah. So that's native sentiment on top of weakened sentiment from this spin-off thing. Because every time we approach the timeline for the thing fly up, whereas the flying is less and less each time. We're looking at now where the fly barely fly.
Exactly.
So I think people retire this thing. And they're probably waiting until it actually happen. Or if it happened, then
buying in anticipation.
It might not be. The reaction might not be to the level they're thinking. Though I think if certain things go the right way, then they can get a reaction out of it if that's what they want. But if them selling, then there's less care about the share price if you don't own any, right?
Right.
Are we talking JamT here? Sorry
Yeah,
about that.
JamT.
My sound screwed up. As saying to the people on YouTube who could still hear me, that I had actually gone on a tangent. I don't know how much of it went to Twitter, and I said I don't know. I don't mind.
Not one.
I'm happy.
You're talking to yourself.
I'm happy. But it was around QWI. Like while we looking at QWI, and then I was saying, while I was looking for the thing, I stopped looking for the NAV then. But I'm thinking, you're coming to the end of your year. You're coming to the end of your financial year. JamT coming to the end of your financial year, and JamT, the business might actually be doing pretty well, or okay, and QWI might actually cause it to face a bit of a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a loss on QWI impacts JamT heavily.
Mm-hmm.
And the biggest holding in QWI is Access. And so I was wondering, like, it was kind of pissing me off that why would you say anything against Access being acquired? You're screwing up JamT's results.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you truly believe that Access is mathematically impossible, it's mathematically impossible for Access to be acquired, stay quiet.
Then don't say nothing.
Stay quiet.
Our responsibility.
There's no reason.
Say nothing.
I don't. If the sentiment around it is great, but I don't believe it's possible. I'm not losing here because I don't want it to be sold, and it's impossible scenario where the thing I don't want to happens. It's an impossible scenario. So it's not gonna happen, right?
But people might buy it up. Yeah.
But people is buying it up on the basis of thing there. I'm fine with that because I actually think their buys make sense because I actually think Access should be worth more than that, don't it?
Not just
I won't be
that.
having that.
Not just that. As I was saying, the people who grow get it. JamT needs it to not worry about
No. What I'm saying is they literally it's not like them saying Access. It's not like the whole point of the buyback don't make sense. The buy don't make sense is that why Access going up. You get me? So what I'm saying is you hold Access and you actually believe Access should be worth more. So somebody buying at 30 is sensible to you, right? So it's not like them saying, boy, you're stupid for buying at 30. You're stupid for buying at 27. And this thing won't happen. You're saying this thing won't happen, and the thing I want to happen anyway is still happening. People are buying the shares higher. I'm not seeing a real reason why I'd be talking against it. It's not like them take up and say, boy, this thing shouldn't be sold, but you guys have no reason to be buying it at that price. You're saying that price that you're buying it at makes sense, and this thing not going to happen. What?
I was coming at it from a complete other angle. I was coming at it from another angle, but I don't know how to approach it because I don't want the wrong impression to be given because I have so much respect for John Jackson. But if I'm just thinking from an employee management perspective, if I'm managing JamT, the QWI department needs to be quiet because Access need to end September above $23.50.
Mm-hmm.
Or you are very likely going to face a loss, which is going to mean that all our other departments under Jamaica Teas, all their work will be for naught because your movement affects everything else so heavily. So
it don't make sense to me. Yeah.
If I was running JamT,
are you talking?
I'd have come out the next day saying, I believe dollar is gonna buy Access.
And I'm telling you why it's good for Access too.
If I was running JamT, I would spend some of the marketing budget buying Access.
Of course.
Because Access needs to be above whatever the price was. I said $23.90 or $23 whatever on September 30th because $23.50 because you can make us get hit with a loss. I don't know. 1 cent. I remember this being said once. I don't know if any of you guys remember it. 1 cent of NAV increase for QWI is how much profit for JamT.
Go again, your audio is odd. Breaking up again.
As asking if anybody. Sorry. I was wondering if anybody knew that thing, that 1 cent of QWI's NAV movement is however much percent of profit for JamT.
JamT. Mm-hmm.
It works the same way in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Every cent down is a possible loss for JamT.
Mm-hmm.
And then you face a situation where, I mean, a spin-off might cause wonderful noise anyway, but I'm thinking that some level of typicality happens at the top of these companies where you want to do the interesting thing with the company on the back of great results.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I don't know, like if one of the possible arguments was do it at the end of the year because it's neater, in my book, that's a sort of thinking that is also linked to the kind of thinking of, oh, we need good results before we do a whatever, before we ask the public for money. No, I don't believe that personally. I don't think that's how it works, but we know that that's a prevalent thought across the space.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't have good results, someone may never come. We may never see the spin-off.
Yeah, I'm not sure man in that ring at all. I'll win him again. I'll be more certain. And I have to look at it from how you're doing this. Will it work for me? Oh boy.
Because then there's so many other greater options on the market with more solid timelines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and part of me is pissed because I still have some QWI shares.
Oh.
I wish I could have short the damn things. I'd have made so much money.
Well, that last dividend announcement would have been a good time to short right after because everybody rushed it up. I think that was the last dividend where the price flew. Yeah, that was a nice opportunity.
Is it last or is it only?
For sure.
Why? Starting.
Only one?
There's no way you're upset about this.
Something. Yeah, I don't get why they'd be upset about it. We've been talking a lot, and I know we're coming close to the end. The last hour, I don't want to go for 5 hours. And Sir Father Sin has been waiting forever. Father Sin,
long time I know you're from you.
Long time, man. How the dates going, sir?
I'm actually
on the Brick Talk.
I'm actually at an internship, so mostly
you're
at
not
work.
mash up.
No, we're good.
Oh,
word.
Well, so imagine she did call in and we say how the dates, and her response is, well, they're upon internship, so you know how you feel.
I wouldn't feel
if I was here, I wouldn't feel so good. It wasn't good. Well, internship and mash me up, That's all like the things that mash up, man.
Don't listen to Danai. Father Sin, what's up?
Well, some cussing for later. So what going big boss on the market?
Well, I'm a bit disappointed that the CPJ result didn't come out earlier. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still an opportunity to get more. Right?
What are you thinking about the results? Why you don't want to come out earlier? And then why coming late is an opportunity?
To be honest, but I just want to see the share price moving on my portfolio, to be honest. But,
so you want the results drop on the price fly?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Which company? Sorry, I missed the stock.
CPJ.
Yeah, CPJ.
What do you think you've seen the result in the price fly?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
What do you think you're going to see in the results that will make the price fly?
Well, the increased tourism numbers particularly how well
Oh, so
quarter
really,
will be.
the MD will say, boy, we had increased story numbers and everybody go buy it.
No, not necessarily, but the I just want to see like how well they they would have performed for the quarter.
Yeah, but you don't really mean that. Because you say it's an opportunity to buy more. So delay means you think the results will come and the price will fly. And because the results aren't out, you think that's why the price will fly. So if you buy now and the results are on the price fly, then the thing is we're doing makes sense. That's what I said.
Yeah, something like that.
What price think we fly to? Cheap is at what price now? Scroll up a little bit, Randy.
Say that again.
Scroll up a little bit. I want to the price.
Oh, the price now is 13.88.
13.88. What price do you think we go to when the results come out? I imagine that you expect to see a certain level of profit because you saw it. You saw the tourism numbers were like in the quarter. They think the profits will be high and people will buy it up, right?
Yeah.
What do you think there? What price do you think you go to? Anyway, say
$20
that price.
No, $20 will be fine, man.
I always find that part interesting.
Yeah. The thing is that I remember. All right, so you asked prior that so I'll be selling when it goes to $20. No.
So
Reason
say
being is
120. Continue. My bad, we got it. Issue.
yeah. So there had been talks about APO/rights issue or combination of both, and
There's
I
no such
wanted to
thing.
see if
There's no
such
combination of
thing
both.
as a
The
combination.
only
of
combination
both.
is if one happen and next one happen. That's all the only combination you can happen.
okay.
I mean, you can't say time, but that you can't be, there's no one thing you can give us that's going to be both.
I was looking. I wanted to see what is going to be discussed at their AGM next year. If either the
Next
right
year.
issue or APO.
But
Yeah.
you see everything we say now really add up to the thing you want to do. If you're waiting on results, you're disappointed the results come late because the price would have you expect the price to fly based on the level of profit you're going to make in it.
Well, not fly, but increase
Go
first.
up,
Yeah.
increase.
Yo, hold on.
1388 to 20 is a fly. I'm sorry, that's a fly.
Hold
boss.
on. Yeah, why? Since this is not those kind of shows, brother. We're not ashamed of profit. You don't.
Yeah,
You don't
long
want
time enough. Like a really long time enough. Come on, oh god.
Yeah, you don't. When you said not fly, what you don't want the share price to go very high?
Well, we don't consider from 30 to 25. We consider that like a margin up.
What do you consider to be high?
To fly like from a 13 to a 30.
Okay.
So 13 to 20 isn't a fly. 13 to 10. I'm lost. That no still, but
What?
So
that's 50% in it's 50% when the report drop.
53%.
That's a very sharp.
53.8%. That's how much 13 to
When
20
the report
is.
range up? Father.
They are. They said that no later than the 15th of October.
But why you want the price to go up now to 20 when the results come out? If you're looking at next year's AGM and the raise then, you don't need the price to fly. You're fine. What's your what do you get from the price going up at this point then? That's what I want to know. Because you seem to be tying two different things. You're not going to sell if it's go up now, but you also want it to go up now to then look at the next thing that's going to do whatever then. Why the price won't go up now? And I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying you have no right. I'm actually asking. Why?
Man, sound like him shame.
No, I was just saying that it look good to the portfolio.
We're not bragging rights. You're probably not muggle. You do it to make the money. So why it look good? If I want 100% and I wait 99 days and it don't move, but the next day I can sell 100% up. You know what I need to do? I don't have 50% halfway through to prove that I'm worth doing whatever. You're not gonna look good. That's what I need to do.
So,
so why that's something you need to look at. it's also something that affects people heavily. The portfolio need to look a certain way in between, especially when them tying the money them need to make onto things that happen at a very specific time, but them want that in between niceness. We're not really able to help them. It can help. They can have reasons for that. But if the price go up, then I can get a better margin and I can do XYZ play over there so with this money. Or I can put more money down onto the same thing. But
Yeah,
it's
them
like
like the explanation.
it's like you really believe in the thing there. The results will come. The profit also up.
Why not?
I'm not
But I'm
saying
surprised.
I'm not saying not.
You're not
Yeah.
surprised.
I think you're very like this is some really good thing there.
Yeah,
You'd be surprised if it happens or if it don't happen.
I'll be surprised if it doesn't happen.
Mm. No, the rise are the profits.
No, but then I said that I was looking forward to the result because I'm expecting good things from them. I was saying that I would be surprised if the results were good.
We're not
Yeah,
good.
man. So yeah, so expect good results.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I
want
also
to go
expect-
20, so you can see it at 20.
Yeah. I also expect massive
That's
results.
a
but I
crazy
don't
idea
know.
to me.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that the massive results will I don't know that the massive results will happen, but I expect massive results. No, I know that I
Yeah.
also expect massive results. I don't know that the effect that you're talking about from the massive results will happen, but I do expect massive results.
Massive results.
Yeah, yeah.
I would be surprised if it was bad, and I'd be very interested to know why.
It would be very interesting to me if it was bad. It's like how
Yeah.
my most interesting. We'll come back to SVL. My most interesting report for SVL was the one where the profit was flat.
Mm-hmm.
The latest one where the profit was flat. And for me is because I didn't expect that initially.
Revenue was like 2 billion more, eh?
Yeah. And things were going how I thought they were going, and yet the profit was flat, and that's a way why that don't make no sense. And that in the same way, if CPJ isn't if the results are not stellar this time for CPJ, I will want to know why. It will be very interesting, and interesting in a good way, because there'd have to be a lot for them to not be good.
I want to segue into something else, Randy, right? Like you said, come on and talk about one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I applied, right? But I just had like a careless 10 grand, right? And I applied on NCV Go IPO Pro, and I entered the exact amount that I would need to the exact money I would need to enter to get the 10,000 units plus the fees.
Mm-hmm.
And when the allocation came, right, it was 5,000 units plus a percentage of the excess, right? Something of that
Okay.
sort.
Yeah, man.
But so I was in my head saying like, whoa, disappointed, but I'm not gonna be going online and check because just a small amount, so I can just look how when the refund where he start talking about the refund and just go and check and there. But one day when I decided that I wanted to take a look at the amount that I got for one-on-one. I realized that I got 10,200 and 1,200 and a little bit. And I was like, whoa, because I don't recall um, spending that much money. But what I do remember what happened was that when I was online, I submitted the application. So there was something happened and it wasn't submitted. And then I redid the process a second time instead of continuing the original one that didn't go through and then it went through.
So I was trying to figure out, like, I don't know if it is that both of them went through, and I got double the amount because I don't think I got any refund.
Boy, I'm not
It was
gonna
a
upset people
surprise though.
tonight. We're not gonna upset
I'm
people
sorry.
tonight. We're not going to upset people tonight. Because you're the second person to come and say I put less than I've gotten more than I should have gotten. Almost double. You know, people be vexed that they never get
Brother,
them $5 grand. Or you know, people be vexed that in fact, your people are qualified and should have get what they're supposed to get and never get through. I hope your voice isn't recognizable because no way in hell I'd come on Twitter and tell people that I put 10 grand and got I'm
Well,
supposed to get 5 and get 10.
let me hear the rest of the story. So you actually sell the units?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I'm
And
here still.
they disappear or you sold them?
I sold them since week. But I even went as far as ask one of my coworker if he knew anything about it or heard anything about it, but he said no.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying to me here. So, in short, you applied for 10,000 shares in the one IPO, and you got 20,000 instead.
No, I applied for 10,000 and I got 10,000, but the allocation, based on the allocation, I don't believe I should have gotten 10,000. I've gotten 5,000 plus percentage of the
2.23 of the other 5,000,
yeah.
but instead you got 10,000.
I got 10,200. A little bit to be
Wait,
exact.
you also got the fees? You also got the fee?
I got so I got 10,224 units. And the amount that I applied for to go IPO Pro was $10,172
You
and
got more units
50
than
cents.
you applied, actually entered as an. Okay.
Yeah, but it was long after I saw it though, because it was such a small amount I applied for. I wasn't paying it in the
Yeah.
mind.
So hold on. You say you sell them this week,
Oh God, I've been talking
Yeah,
this whole time.
yeah,
and
He's supposed to get
I did.
5,100 and get 10,002 and get double my allocation.
plus the fees, plus the
Plus,
JCSD fees.
him just get everything free. That's crazy.
He can get
The
more
thing is,
than the
anything we
fees,
can.
though. He can get more than the fees. He can get more than he put money in.
Yeah,
Yo, that's legal, ain't it? That's the broker. What I'm talking to do. That's well. I know what
You
me
say
said.
you
Anything,
sell
anything.
them. What you do with the cash? You cash it out?
yeah, I did.
Smart man.
21st.
Smart man. No,
Just
don't
tell
The
me,
dollar
oh,
83rd.
go
don't
on.
give us
Father
all the
saying, I wouldn't
details.
come here. I wouldn't come here and say how much units exactly I get still.
Man dealing with Brick
God, I'm
Talk
gonna check
like
everybody will get that unit there and say, oh, run the list.
man I deal with Brick Talk like a Vlad TV.
And
I
then you
tell him
check everybody will put
everything
10,000 and get that exact number. Yeah,
on
man,
the
something going on now. What
21st.
go on?
On the 21st, I took it all out. You want to tell us your JCSD number too?
make it easier for them.
Yo, I mean, I don't know what to say.
But
I mean,
it's not a him problem.
I
It's
wonder about that.
because a small amount. It's a finite amount of shares. Only so, and
Nah,
think of that allocation is skew.
Exactly. Watch me. 5,000 units is another person. That's somebody else's base.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, last week we had the young lady who said her grandma didn't even
Her
get the
aunt.
base. So Father Sin is who got the woman's base.
Nah, the woman was a teacher.
I mean, did you apply?
Yeah, same idea. Anybody never get in for foolishness can get up and say, the man they literally put another person's allocation on top of his. It's 10,000 allocation get. That means
send my regard.
everybody else got less than a pool, got less in the pool because that. And in fact, the guy earlier on the call said the same thing. He get 10,000 and wasn't supposed to. How much
It appears that they did the allocation.
The allocations
Like
are
they afraid of
wrong.
me. And they're afraid of me.
It's a finite amount of shares. So the allocation was done with error for father sin and the next brother in there. That's crazy.
Which would explain.
So the market missing 10,000 shares at least.
But the market not missing 10,000 shares.
No,
Somebody missing.
No, that's what I mean. So everybody that applied for 1-on-1, that 10,000 was spread across them too.
Yeah.
And if it's not them alone, then that's more than 10,000. How much people? The broker will have questions to answer, bro. But that's crazy. I wonder if SSC. Let me shut up here.
Yeah, please. They're never gonna sponsor us now. Jesus.
That's
oh my
crazy.
God, that is crazy. That's truly crazy. I don't even know what to tell you because in your shoes, I did the exact same thing. But I would have sold it day one, not day one. I probably sold it day 3.
Day 2.
Day 2. Nah, day 3.
Day 3. Day 3, you're with her.
Yeah. I sold it day 3. Same time. Immediately. Put it in. Everybody get the same forwarded many times on WhatsApp. The prices it's supposed to be. I just taking that one and putting it in on day 3. Wow. And you sold it at profit.
Yep. Free. Jesus. Yes, I only know one them good. Iman wife is good. Does that explain that?
Did you apply under another class? Let me ask that. Maybe apply it under another class?
No, it was a general.
And get more shares than him supposed. He got more than $10,000 worth of shares. That's the worst part.
He get more shares than him.
Man get brought up. He got his average price is less than the IPO price.
Yeah, the funny thing is,
this man.
People hear this and vex with us.
Yeah, man.
In this situation, vex with us. Why are they highlighting it? What? This is beyond shameful.
We don't work as a decor, that's why.
And no, you'll never get a job there, Danai. I want you to know that.
That's fine.
That's a literal other person's allocation.
Yeah. Literally somebody missed out on the IPO here. Or that's one more unit for you who did vex, say get only 5,000. Jesus.
That is
Why?
crazy to me. What I don't understand is this. How do I give you more than you gave me money for? Like, where's the checks and balances there?
That is... God, that's problems.
Here's it. I want to ask you more questions, but I don't want to identify you. Here's, well, maybe...
JCSD must.
Maybe not. The allocation list is sent to JCSD.
I mean, I know the thing there, but there's a thing there. Why? I know there's audit for the system, meaning if I have to make sure that the units go in and then... So
you worked at Mayberry.
And that's exactly the side I'm talking from the regulator side. The regulator checks that. They at least check that everybody that apply by the right time and amounts, and they do get allocations. They do something normal.
They get the allocation. They get the list of allocations. I don't know if they get.
I don't know. To me, I'm checking in my head how far that process actually goes. If they check in that everybody get the right allocation, I don't know, to be honest. So I can't pass that.
One time I was going to give away the services of fixing that for free, not because I was like being altruistic, because I didn't know that.
Okay, tired of the foolishness.
No. I just didn't know that there was money in, like, if you understand a process and you can fix it, the people who do that don't do it for free. I was just annoyed. I thought it should work a certain way. I was gonna give it to brokers for free. Like if they say, yo, come in and help us to see it, show it a certain way, I would go and do it and be a great. I cannot believe it. That's lawsuit. That's beyond lawsuit territory.
Brother, that's a problem.
I would be pissed if I never get any units and that did happen to me.
Bro, that's even this. Whereas literally everybody else in the IPO has a case because that's a final allocation and somebody got something which should have been spread across the pool, which means I got at least one less unit. And
you're not the only person, so that's two people.
That's exactly. If it's two, then it's not two.
The only thing I'm wondering is this:
class action. Eh?
You don't have to. I don't think we have class action in Jamaica, but.
They can do the same way in a day.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Get the heads.
Yeah, or maybe it's noon, or we don't have it. But regardless, clearly terrible. It needs fixing. Tell me this though. Well, Father saying don't nobody snitch on yourself anymore. But just answer this: you have a common name, like your name Sean Johnson or one of them you could name there.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh.
Well,
which one you just say yes or no?
You say yes. Come on.
Say, I heard yes.
No, sorry, not common. Sorry. No, I have a common name.
You do not have a common name.
No.
You have a unique name?
Yeah.
Word.
I'm finding my boss.
No, but then how somebody get me?
I don't think you're the wrong one here. So
no, yeah, you haven't done anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried.
I wouldn't be though.
And it can't reverse either.
Exactly. It is what it is.
It is, yeah, because suppose I was the one who bought those shares from you. Them can't
it's not on you. Exactly. It's not on you.
Did your account show a negative during the time? Like when you saw it before you sell it, your account had a negative on it in terms of cash balance?
No, because was the only
Good point.
Well, JTrader wouldn't show that, but I don't know if the Sagicor have like a broker system for clients.
I don't think so. You know? Sagicor clients always pussy. It's how they think to see what's going on over there.
Sagicor, if you want to help,
do they? You're not free again, but do they?
The check would have to be heavy, but it can fix. It can fix it. You can actually recover wonderfully, and as you can tell, I know a thing.
But that's crazy. That is crazy, bro.
Online systems linked to the stock market. So, if you want the help, cut that check. It's a heavy check. But I'm sure you guys have it all under control. I'm sure you guys are on top of it. You don't need me. But if you want me, if you want a proofreader, I know a guy.
Where are they? When people are supposed to call police and not call police. You know?
I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I don't even know what to say.
It's crazy. Yeah.
And the fact that you sell it and I can't wrong it, I would have done the exact same thing because I know that if I sell it, that's that.
Hmm.
Well,
anybody make sure that you give me.
Anybody wants to speak request for the last few minutes? We're more than open to it. Or even also open to ending. Anybody?
How much broker system errors we heard this since week, bro? That's a lot, you know.
That is crazy.
This is like the third or fourth one. And that's just this week. I'm hearing these from before. Wow, that's crazy. Boy. That bad season, you get more money than oh god. More than you can afford.
More money than you put.
That's crazy.
That is the thing that have me completely lost. More money than I put.
Said brother. You said the max is 3 year max, even brother in there. Jesus, they said Baker's doesn't.
Yeah. roll him allocation up.
Our father seen that man, what's it?
But then don't they have to pay the JCSD fees?
Yes. Oh my god. Yo.
And it's not a paper application. It was all online.
All online. Wow. What's the error that caused this? Not a glitch.
Yeah, that's not even a glitch. Well, I don't. That's not a glitch on JC side. Yeah, that's not JC side. JC doing what I'm supposed to do.
Dang,
wow,
that's crazy.
Father, you have any other
free?
Any other
free shares?
Yeah. Any other quick wins for the people listening, or anybody wants in a last minute speaker request to see a chance? You can help close out the show. Guys, we're not going much longer, and I need to rest. I have growth tomorrow morning.
Oh yes, you have growth tomorrow.
Yeah. Somebody on Twitter, Kai Bernard said, a fool for fee money get chopped.
Straight up.
Not even fee money, like an entire other person's allocation.
Yep. Allocation. The IPO could have hold one more person comfortably. That's crazy.
And it's more than one person.
Wow.
They said they never get none.
I consider it a donation in kind.
Oh God! Make sure you donate. Donate. Yeah, make sure you donate to actual charity or something. You hear? Karma is real. I don't mean a bad way. I just mean karma is real. So you got something good happen to you. Luckily, pay it forward somehow, and you sold it at profit.
Profit. You can more than pay it forward.
He sold it at profit. Oh my
God! The man put money in the IPO. You got refunds?
No, I didn't get one.
Oh, okay. Cause that would be funny. Wow. Free. Damn.
Yeah, I do need to open an account there, man.
Brother, look, so someone go on, man. Good for free shares. Where we can get free shares, that's crazy. Wow. Wow, on the boxes.
Word. Wow. All right.
New reason to apply.
I do reason to apply. Sir Phil, you want to talk about this week to close it out? I don't think nobody wants to that speaker request.
Let's say some.
A
few interesting things coming up this week, you know.
What's going on next week, Phil? That's a good thing to close out on, Sir Phil. What you see coming up this week? Interesting.
Yeah, man. One of the nice things about the Evermickle calendar, you can look it up.
That is true. Evermickle.com/calendar.
Yeah, there are a few reports due on Wednesday or due this week. Year-end reports.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to seeing what MFS have in store, if it's going to be the same. I suspect as their
MFS. Come on.
MFS's audited report.
Oh.
Audited full year.
What's up new? Okay.
But I don't think much will change in the audited full year.
You think it'll be much different? You think it'll be much different from?
So I don't expect the actual financial report to be any different.
Yeah,
but
revenue zero.
Mr. Dino
Hines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did make a statement that they would be laying out some of their plans at the time of releasing that report.
This report, or was it Q4? What did he say exactly?
He specifically said the report, the audited report due in September.
Where did he say it?
He said this on what's the name of that guy's program? The guy from Michaela.
On Instagram.
Instagram.
He has an Instagram and a YouTube.
Yeah. I know who you're talking. I don't remember his name, but yeah, the guy, the Michaela Financial. Is he one of the owners or runs it or something?
I think he's the CEO or managing director of Michaela.
Okay. I found that interesting. I found out that he does that,
Yeah. It was actually he said that he pulled off the deal of the year last year and the year this year on that same program. interesting comparison.
Well, who said that? He said
But
that.
the
Who said
Makela guy said that
said he pulled off the deal of the year.
last year. Yeah.
I can't knock him. And the deal of the year.
You can't give, and guess what? He's not even done.
Yeah,
He's not
selling
cause,
SVL 51%.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, 51%. Yeah. So I'm still having 49%.
He might leave here.
Yeah, man. I tell you.
I can't knock
I
him.
don't
I
lie.
can't knock him. It's good business. It's good business.
Good business.
Yeah.
Can't
That
find
is
my
actually
name though. Anyway.
very, very good business. And so okay, that's interesting. I thought you were going to go for the thing that
Burrito
they
dividend.
mentioned. No. You want back to Barito,
So many
you kind of
things.
know. I was going. I was going to. What do you think Barito dividend gonna be? I think I'm going to announce it on the 29th or the 30th, and it's going to be. I think the X date is probably going to be the 15th. Not the X, record date might be the 16th. What do you think?
Yeah. Because
record
the
date
14th
is the
I'm
16th.
supposed to.
The 14th is
the end of the.
No man, the day of the week. I think.
The end of the.
It's a Friday.
The 14th is a Friday, yeah.
Correct. So I feel like the I want to feel like I could be wrong, but I feel like the dividend record date might be. It wouldn't be the Friday either, would it?
The record date would be the record date would be the day. It wouldn't be a.
Maybe the 19th. I'd make the record date the 19th.
Next date would be the 17th.
Yeah.
Next date would be the Monday.
Let's look at it here. What I'm thinking is that record date the 19th, X date then is the 18th, last day the 17th. Yeah, could do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a that is a distinct
be a nice
possibility.
dividend.
What do you think? Another 3% dividend. What do you think? Another 3% dividend?
That's what I'm thinking. $3 last year, 3% last year.
Last year it was 303. Yeah. If a lot of people bought at $80. Yeah. This year. Yeah, about $3
so
dividend.
More than a 3%.
Yeah.
But after
last
the 15%.
Year, the last year, the first dividend of the year was 75 cents, right?
Mm-hmm. And this year, less.
And this year it was 55 cents.
55, yeah.
Yeah. So if you suppose you take the other 20 cents and throw it on top of this dividend.
Nice. 320.
Yeah, 324. You can never tell with Barita. Whoever is there doing this obviously understands the market. That's like the last unknown quantity on the market for me.
It's true, you know. So many little things.
Yeah, it's very, very obvious that whoever is there knows what they're doing on the market.
Just them daily trading, brother.
Is that again? Just their daily trading?
Even though they're daily trading on the market, sometimes it's like them guys really know what they're do.
Yeah.
But that's not what you were thinking I was gonna say. Not the
I wasn't going to go back to that at all.
Dividend.
I was thinking about what you had mentioned MFS, and I thought that you were going to talk about the I thought that you were talking about the thing that they mentioned in their fourth quarter results, where they said it themselves. I don't think I was there. In the first quarter of the next financial year, they'll be focused on refining their model, building a balance sheet. Experts should love that. and executing MOUs to complete their first 2 strategic acquisitions.
Yeah, and we have 5 more days, 5 more trading days left in the quarter.
The first quarter, right?
Yes, sir.
So it is one to watch, as the experts say.
One to watch.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
Yeah, hashtag one to watch,
Yeah,
as the
man.
experts say. All right. Let me. I'm going to. Danai, are you back?
Yes, I am back. You know what I'm gonna talk to myself? I'll tell you, say, yo, you're talking, we can't hear you again, Randy. We need to get. I'm the one out.
You're the one who was out.
All right, I'm going to roll the dice. I'm gonna roll the dice on. Yo, Father Sin DM me the details. His name is not. Yeah, it's not the kind of name that you would. Yeah, it's unique enough. And he really sold it. I was going to say, Father Sin, I never want. I know people touchy. I never want to say anything bad. I was going to say, well, you know, the whole was a whole elementary, my dear Watson. Who says that?
Name again, Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. You know, his name, like the simplest, the Occam's razor. I think, well, you know, the other thing is that you could just be lying. But nah. If send me the evidence, he is not lying. God damn. He is not lying at all.
You say the man get with.
In a way that don't make sense.
At all.
They really did give him more than
double what he's supposed to. He got double what he would have gotten with that 10 grand allocation. Was it,
plus the
fees. Get 5,100 and something. Plus the fees on top of it. Jesus.
Plus more money than the fees.
That's so end up with more money than I put in. Yeah. Freeness.
You should never argue about and he applied. It's not like him applied last minute. He applied long before.
They said get an early bird discount.
Did he?
Early bird discount.
Maybe I have
average
it wrong.
price
No.
on IPO.
When did it close? When did it close?
When it closed, Phil?
1 hour?
Yeah.
When it closed. Well, when did it open?
Yes.
Damn. So he's not lying either. Him really look out. No. Should be there anyway. August 12th. All right. No, he did kind of apply. There people applied after him, but it's not like he applied extra early. Yeah, I won't say any more about him business, but you've done your part. Damn.
Damn.
That's right.
Done your part. He got more units that all the tax them give him.
So then give back them money. Damn.
All right. I guess they didn't make anything of this one. Yeah. So Phil, as I was saying, I was thinking that by now people would start realizing that they mentioned very clearly about their acquisitions publicly in their financials. But give the market some time, and they'll realize what is what. No, I'm not rushing them. And they do have results due in 4 days. So that will be very, very interesting to see.
Yeah, man.
Very, very interesting.
Looking forward.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. All right. The last thing I was going to do is I was going to roll the dice on somebody who sent a request. I thought it was a troll, but it looked like they have turned it off, and I am happy that they have. If they're a troll or not, we would have to worry about it. Thank you guys very much for listening on this Brick Talk or watching us on this Brick Talk. It's been an interesting week, and we have another interesting week, I'm sure, coming up. Thank you, Danai, for doing this with me. Thank you to everybody who came in and sent a request, asked a question, or even just listened in. I hope you learned something. And look, there's somebody who is actually trying to do something right at the end there. I'm going to be kind and actually hear what you say, sir, just because I want to, I don't want to have that little gap on closing, because I realize sometimes when I end it on Twitter, it is very, very abrupt how it ends. So, Godman, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Yeah, I just popped into your room and I just have a quick question. Is it possible to trade Jamaican stocks, like day trade Jamaican stocks online? So I could probably do that from the US.
What's day trade?
Is there like a platform? Pardon me?
What's day trade?
As in like buy and sell, like by the minute, just within the day, just buy, sell.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that on JTrader.
Jamaican stocks?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. So what platform is available?
Are you Jamaican?
JTrader?
Yeah. Sorry. Then I was asking, are you Jamaican?
Well, I'm Jamaican, but I live in the US, in Boston.
Okay.
But I trade this side, like US stocks. You know, you can do that from like futures. You know, guys know what futures are, right? They trade stocks.
We've heard of them.
But I've been like looking for a platform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not the local market is not quite the same. The local market is not quite the same as the US market. So what I'd say is, yes, you can do that. Don't expect the same sort of framework and setup, but yes, you can buy and sell stocks within the day on the local market. But the US market is obviously it is a huge part of the market that you can do that. So there are tools built to encourage that. And I'm assuming if you're actually doing that on the US market, then you are either paying those heavier fees because, I mean, it costs more to be a day trader in the US, right?
Oh, not really. I mean, it's pretty much like cents. And most platforms are like free right now. So
yeah, but on the free platforms, you can't day trade. If you day trade, you have X amount of day trades before they stop you. Well, they don't stop you before they.
No. That's if you're on a threshold of 25,000 US dollars.
Not just the price.
If you're above that,
the frequency also matters.
That's what I'm saying. No, if you have an account that's above 25,000 US for stocks, you can trade as much as you want, sell whenever you want. And for futures like trading like gold, oil, and whatever, there's no minimum amount. You know, it just depends on your account size. Yeah, but
buy and sell within the day, there's a certain SEC guideline that it immediately tags you, and it puts the onus on the broker to tag you as that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you have above $25,000, you do not. That's a pattern day trader rule you're talking about. Mm-hmm. But if you have above $25,000, you do not. That does not apply to you.
Okay. Well,
so you could literally buy a stock for within 1 minute and sell it the next minute, and you won't be flagged for pattern day trading. You know.
Okay.
So if you are less than that, that's where those the restriction applies, where you can like sell and get restricted for like clearing after 3 days, where the funds are cleared, so you can actually do that again. Okay. But if you have then above the 25, but the thing is, I mean, so you're saying there's nothing that allows that degree of frequency on a Jamaican stock?
No, there is.
You're fine doing that.
Yeah. Just don't.
Which broker is available?
It's from 16 of we have 15 brokers, and I think you can get that from what we're looking at, 12 of them. You'll need the JTrader system to do it. I think technically with JMMB you can also do it, right? You can also technically you can buy the same day you sell with JMMB, the same time with JMMB.
Well, so somebody tell me that. More people tell me that, and then clients keep telling me they don't. They can't. So I really can't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah. I was looking into it, but I mean, it seems like I have to go through them. You understand? Where I want to directly participate in the market. I don't want to, like, up here is electronic. You're technically trading through a broker, but you're actually participating directly with the market. But
No,
same like JTrader.
Yeah, man, you can do it in Jamaica.
Yes.
There's a system. You asked me the name of the system, and the system is called JTrader. JTrader Pro, actually.
Oh, okay. And so that's a company's name as well?
No, it's a system from the JSC, and like if
you
you
have the right broker, then the broker offers it. So 12 of the brokers offer JTrader right now. So if we pick out the litter.
So what are some? So you're saying JMMB? What are brokers?
Not
I'm just
JMMB.
looking to
JMMB has a different
JMMB
system.
has a different system.
JMMB, cap markets, proven. Although I gather NCD cap markets, SSL, VM, QMax, GK Capital. Most of the brokers offer access to that system. And I want to be very clear on something. On the system, you can buy a stock in one day and sell the stock in the same day. And you will have access to your money still. But
it's not as snappy as you'll get.
No, it's snappy. It's the best system that exists locally. However, the market itself is not filled with a lot of people who do that. So you are not necessarily going to. I do not think of the US system at all. You think of a local market, almost blank your mind and come to the local market completely new.
So I think you're saying there's not enough liquidity to actually.
No, he's saying it's a different market.
It's a different market.
Different factors and different influences, different speeds, all of that. So don't expect that the same reaction you get in the US market for whatever you're doing, or the same reasons you go into a trade because you know certain behaviors follow that, whatever, that's going to be different here. So you can't use the same technical analysis. You can't use the same, boy, this price is going to go up based on that. Maybe,
especially
but not in every case.
Especially that.
Different,
you
cannot use the same, or even just the speed
analysis.
of the move up. Yeah, different
things
there.
So it's a liquidity. It's not really.
Nobody said the word
not liquidity. Not liquidity. There is great liquidity here.
Gentlemen, I do not use fundamental analysis to trade. So basically,
yeah, man, that's cool. Nobody said that either. I'm just saying liquidity. The word liquidity, that's not the problem. It's just a different market.
Yeah,
that's all.
It's a completely
different factors.
Different market.
So the basis for your gains in the US will be different from the basis for your gains here.
Yeah, but there's a chart to trade, and that's all I need. You understand? I don't really care about when. Once there's a chart to trade and there's enough liquidity to trade, I don't really need anything else.
Well, you need.
I don't really do.
It sounds like you're not understanding a key thing.
Yeah, you need an understanding of the local market. Why? Because if you approach our local market the way that you approach the US market, you will not make money, and you'll be frustrated and think that the market isn't working or it's irrational. It's not. But how you approach it has to be different. So for example, you say you don't use fundamentals. I guess you mean you use technicals, right?
And I do not use some like prescribed like technical analysis. So, I mean, I just want liquidity and movement. That's it.
If you truly believe that, you will make a mint on the local market. But it's going to take you some time to understand our shape magic. It's going to take our time for you to understand our technicals. But if you truly believe that and you truly approach the market like that, yes, you can do it. You can do it. You can find. You'll be fine, and you make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just my concern was just be liquidity, like enough buyers and sellers on a daily basis. You know,
there's more. I mean, ballpark. What kind of money would you be investing? What size portfolio? Ballpark. Or what kind of money would your overall portfolio be?
Well, I'm like north of within over. I have access to over 100K up here.
In Jamaica, how
So
much will you be?
yeah, I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. I need to explore the system to see how. What's the minimum like for like a? Is there a minimum like on a day trading like
No,
volume
We
that
don't
J
have
trading system?
we don't have
no volume.
official.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have official day trading here. So like you're not gonna come out as a day trader and a broker just gives you a margin up front. I'm asking, you'd have to be putting money into the market up at first. So how much money are you putting in? Not the exact number, but ballpark.
I mean, I'm not gonna put my like full like desired amount first. I mean, I would try to start with probably like
Yeah. So
even say
what's amount you thinking to start with?
I ballpark like around 20K US just to start with, just to see how it works. Double
You'll be
it.
fine. You'll be fine
You'll
with
be fine,
liquidity.
yeah. There's more than
Yeah,
enough.
but
There's more than enough liquidity
There's
for
more
us
than
to
enough liquidity
play
at that
this.
level. Yeah.
Yeah.
For in a way you mean it. In day money in, money out in the day, you'll be fine for
yeah.
that.
Okay.
You might start
Yeah,
running into
I'm gonna.
problems at 200K.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna be tipping around to explore the system. But I know that
How
like
much money you typically put into a trade? You go all in on every trade?
not really all in. I normally scale, but I mean, the thing
Okay,
is, I
if
mostly.
you have 100K, how do you decide how much goes into your trade?
All right, here's the deal. I do stocks, but the majority, I'm going to tell you, majority of 70% of my time is spent on trading futures. And with futures, it's like you have brokers over here that offer like per contract, you can get like 500 per contract off like the NASDAQ.
None of that.
So
Out
you don't
here. None of
really.
that out here.
That's not
None of
here.
that. None of that.
So you're gonna be your straight money will be going to the market very likely, unless you
I
have
understand.
margin, but it won't really work per trade like that. So as I'm asking, how much of your money do you typically put up for a trade?
No, I'm trying to explain that to you. So to make the type of money I need, sometimes I trade like 10 contracts per NASDAQ. So you can multiply that by 500. And I can make like $2,000, $3,000. You know what I'm saying? On a good day.
You trade $5,000 and make $3,000?
With the futures you can.
I know you can, but you do that consistently?
Consistently? Every day?
Here's the deal. I wouldn't say every day. There's some days I'm making like 500, some days I'm making 1,000, some days I'm making 2,000, some days I'm making 5,000.
What's the most you make? What's the most common number you make on a daily? And how often is that?
Right now, I'll ballpark it around like 1.5. You know,
so you can make $1,500 a day
on $5,000.
Buddy, my account is way bigger than 5,000. But I'm just saying to enter the market.
I'm not trying to measure with you. I'm looking at what I'm actually trying to measure.
With futures, you can.
Yeah, man. With whatever. I know that you can. I understand the market very well. What I'm asking you is if you do that, because you're talking about that's like what, 15-30%? That's 30%.
A trade.
If you could make 30% consistent in a week,
you're not looking anywhere else.
Local market.
Why? If you make 30% a trade, you're 100K account, and you're talking about a $5,000 trade. So every day you can then, if your typical score is 30,000 a day.
No,
is that 30. What you're doing? If your typical amount is 50,
you guys are looking. No.
Well, you're the one
per
that contract.
Said it,
so
no, you need to understand.
Give me for you. Rerun it and tell me.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Man, so say it.
Listen, what I'm saying. Futures. They give you a margin. You can use $500 to control a contract, one contract. You understand? So sometimes I'm trading like 10 contracts, 5 contracts, just varies between. And you ask me for the ballpark, how much I make average. I give you an average number of $1,500 per day.
Which works out to 30%. That's even that's 30% on $5,000.
Exactly, that's what he's saying. If you make $1,500 on $5,000, then you're at 30% per day.
Yeah, but that's not off the entire account.
So what do you make on the internet? Oh,
So you make
you're the one
even
that told
more
me this.
money.
So you make even more money.
No,
right?
but guess what? You're not gonna have $5,000 and trade like exactly 5,000. Use 5,000. That's basically the limit on the. As I'm saying, it controlled, but you're gonna need more money in your account.
Well, you said you have
Well, you're
100.
making that money every day, so
You have 100 now. If you have access to 100,000, why not trade 100,000? What's the barrier there? What's stopping you from doing that if you have access to it?
Bro, I'm not ready to go that big. You understand? And this thing is
So
tricky. The more
if I can make 1,500 if I can make 30% a day, there's no way I hell. Are you actually making 30% a day? Because then what's the issue?
I feel Sherlock Holmes.
Bro, I gave you said ball man. That's an average. I said sometimes
I actually know the market.
No, that's not an average. That's not an average. That's sometimes.
If you were doing
on average is
which is an average. I said he's asking me for. I said ballpark around 1,500.
I know it feels.
If you want to stretch it from the low to the highs, you understand?
No, that's not.
Okay, no. Even if you do that, if you can make 30% on your higher frequency trades that you're doing constantly, you don't need any other market in the world, and you're also better than a huge.
No, but that's day trading.
I know what it is, you know. Don't make the Jamaican accent.
Bro, we're not lost here.
We're very well aware of it. You notice, as one who told you about the restrictions, SEC restriction that you mentioned that don't exist. Cool.
Pardon me?
The SEC restriction, the pattern day trader restriction, which is across the board. But you are saying that even outside of that, with the bigger money you're trading, your account is above 25 grand, so that you don't get hit with pattern day trader rules, but it is not ready to put more than 5 grand in on your
more money in. What's the point?
You guys are. I'm lost here, man. You guys are.
You said you have $100,000 access, right? And you say $5,000 is at the level where you're okay trading.
Guys, you're losing me. You asked me the question you originally asked: how much I had to invest, right? I said I have access to Capital North. I didn't say it was all in one account. I said it was North.
Oh, that's different from okay, all right. So that thing I'm asking different. Okay, so that is different from what the question. So on your regular day,
yeah, but you guys are. I'm saying for trading stocks, you need above $25,000. But I said 75% of the time when I'm trading, I trade futures where there's not a pattern day trading restriction.
All right.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So with futures, you can use $500 to control one contract. It doesn't mean that you're gonna if you have like say 2,000, if you have $1,000, you're gonna trade 2 contracts. That's basically you're not gonna have much room to maneuver if there's like dramatic movement in the market. So if you have say $1,000 account, you trade 2 contracts. You understand? So these are like the nuances you as a trader have to navigate. You have to give yourself room. But I'm just saying, an average day. You asked me for an average number. I'm saying some days I make 500, some days you make 300. It depends. Some days I'm knocking like 4,000. You know,
so
not
every
typical
day. All right. What's your typical day then?
That's what you're saying. You said typical, but I'm just saying if you want to ballpark the highs and the lows.
Cool. But I said typical. So what's the typical? I'm not talking about is it 1,500?
Like I would say like 1,000 to 1,500. You know what I'm saying right now. I'm just like
daily. So most times you make 1,000 to 1,500, right?
You're not
I don't know if I'm saying something that's crazy. I feel like
not
you say that, and I ask you if I ask you what you just said is the thing you said, and then you say no.
That's an average number, buddy. You asked me for a typical number.
I know that. What do you think average means? How are you working on? All right, tell me what you think average means. I'm not sure. I think we're missing there.
Please tell me you're trolling us. Just tell me you're trolling us. You did an amazing job. On average,
Bro.
help me out. On average, when you take the highs and the lows and you kind of balance it out, you make about 1,500 trading futures daily, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's just say a typical, but
And-
it doesn't. But I'm just saying. But what I'm saying, what you guys are not understanding, there could be a lot of small numbers and a few big numbers, and you still have an average. You understand?
no, we understand average, man.
I know what an average means. Trust me. I just
I understand that. But I'm saying, so when you average it out, you're making about 1,500 a day.
100 per
across the
day.
days, right?
Yeah.
And on
Exactly.
average,
But
on those same average days, when you average out the money that you put into your plays, your trades, it's about $5,000. Sometimes it's a lot more. Sometimes it's
sometimes
low,
a lot less.
right?
All right, if you want, I'll give you that.
So on average,
but you need a bigger account than whatever I'm saying. That's for the $5,000. You understand?
I'm talking about your account. I don't care about a bigger account. We're talking about real life here, not the what ifs. I'm talking about what we do with what you do. That's what I'm asking.
All right, what I'm saying, you're not gonna have $5,000 and trade 10 contracts.
That's fine. But you said on
Okay.
average you make 1,500 per day. So if on average,
Gentlemen, what are we arguing right here now? Because I don't really get what
I'm confused as well because I've been saying the same thing. I say about the thing you say to me, and then you tell me no. Go.
All right. Why do you want to know my specific numbers then? Because I mean, we're not.
I don't want specific numbers. The real question for me was just what kind of returns you're making on the market, percentage wise, for the money you put in, how much you're getting, what percentage return. I don't care about dollar figures. So on a day. On a given day, for a year, let me take out the day thing so we don't go to the average situation again. For a year, what's your percentage return on your account? For all the money you put in, what percent of the money you get? What percent in profit do you have? Assuming you're profitable, because you make money daily, so figure.
All right, guys. Listen, you guys are trying to dig into some numbers right now that I'm not. The question,
not.
my original.
No, we're not, bro.
Just percentage.
But I don't see
the percentage.
You guys specific. Honestly, I gave you what numbers you need to have, and you guys are still.
Hear me out for a second.
It's funny because we said
for a second. The idea that is being put forward to you here is not to know your specific numbers. We truly don't care about that. What
so we're going percentage.
Why we asked you about the percentage is that, let's say that out of your pocket you've put 100 grand into the market over a year, and at the end of that year you have cashed out 80 grand, 180 grand, not 80 grand, 180 grand. Then your profit for that year would be 80%. You get me?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you guys are not factoring right here that there are days when you don't trade.
Doesn't matter what happens in the days.
You're assuming that
I'm factoring those days as well, actually.
Yeah, we are. The idea behind this question is to be able to tell you if it's worth coming to the Jamaican market.
Yeah, because if you make enough money there and the returns you're making are great, then why find another market? That's what we're saying to you.
That's the point.
Well, I was looking at the Jamaican. Listen. The reason I was looking at the Jamaican market, I know that less developed markets you tend to have like opportunities for like outsized returns, you know. Because I was looking at, I think, was it last year?
And hold on. And to make those outsized returns, to know if they're worth getting into, you have to compare them to your returns on your current market, right?
I suppose you go to suppose I go to Haiti.
Pardon me?
Suppose I go to Haiti to trade, but in America I was getting a better deal anyway. But I never checked that. I was going to the market. So we're using this as a basis to say if it makes sense for you to come to the Jamaican market, because if you can make the money you're making. Less developed markets, you said opportunity outside. Okay, what is outside returns? Give me a number. Where outside start for you?
All right, listen. Here's the deal. Was it 2 years ago when I read an
It was
article about the
2015.
Jamaica.
Best market in the world.
2015, 2016, and
What's
2019. Yes.
outsize for you? What's outsize for you?
For you, what level return you're gonna say?
Literally make like a 500% return.
Yeah, the market can give you that in nothing. You hear these people saying they're beginners and they're vexed because they only made 80% in a week.
Yeah, but is it realistic to think you could invest in like in a Jamaican market and make like 500%?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, which is why I'm considering something like this. Which is on.
Here's what I'll tell you. You might not accept this, but here's what I'll tell you.
Starts with where we talk.
Here's what I'll tell you. Come to the local market. Get rid of everything you think you know about the US market. Come to the local market. You're gonna make more money here than you think you're making in America, and you'll make it with less work than you're doing on the futures market.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm telling you.
The key part there is forgetting. This is the part where you think you know this go XYZ based on what you've been doing elsewhere. You have to learn the market. 500% return based on the thing you say you do there, it's not gonna happen. But
you can't say that. I mean, I will tell you, there are hundreds of ways to trade the markets, buddy.
I know.
Hundreds. Somewhere.
Agreed.
I've bought stocks and I've never read one of their company reports.
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying. I'll just look at the charts, look at the performance, work on a few certain metrics.
All right.
Which you would consider technical metrics, and bam.
When you plan to start trading on JC?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out how the system works.
All right.
You know?
I'll plug you to a thing there, to a broker. They'll reach out to you. They'll give you what you need to open an account. It'll be either a Surgical or a VM. Both have access to JTrader. You go follow and do what you need to do. And then tell me when you start. And in 3 months in, tell me where you are. And tell me what you've been, the strategies you use abroad and all that. Tell me how they've been working. If they're profitable, I'll be the first one to say, teach me. If they're not, then we can talk about why.
Yeah, but here's the deal right now. As I'm saying, I have to do my diligence on these systems.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
Why? You've bought so many companies and you've never read a report. You don't need to do due diligence, my guy.
Yeah,
no.
You have to check the liquidity and do your thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about company reports. I'm talking about the system itself. Like it's viable, that there's no latency, that the system is like there's consistent uptime and all that stuff. Because I don't want to be clicking a mouse and the system is unresponsive. And I'm saying those are the constant.
That's unlikely.
That's unlikely. But there's nothing that you're doing on the local market that will require you to click a mouse before somebody else, and it's of that great an importance, right?
Yep.
Do you guys know anything about market front running and stuff like that? Is that a thing down there?
Is it a thing? It is illegal if you are a broker, so that it's a thing in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
What about insider trading? Is that a thing down there?
It's a thing in the sense that it's illegal.
What do you call insider trading? It's illegal.
It's everywhere. But I'm sure it's everywhere. But if you were to say trade a certain
help me out. I'm sorry. I'm tired. You didn't leave Jamaica that long ago. You know Jamaica.
I can see your accent, boss. What's going on?
You know Jamaica. You know what's going on. Work.
No, I mean, I've not been to Jamaica in 10 years, buddy.
Yeah,
it's
man.
crazy.
It don't change that much.
But I'm telling you, it hasn't changed that much.
Yeah, but the thing is, I have that's what I'm saying. In terms of exposure to the market down there, I have no exposure when I was there. So, which is why I just came.
Well, you'll be fine. You said thing there. This the many ways to trade. You'll find.
But but what I'm saying down there, I do not know anything about the Jamaican market, how it operates.
Did you leave Jamaica as an adult?
Find out, bro. We were telling you. You hear the part where we're saying, bossy, just forget all the things you know there. We're giving you the context that you need, and then now you're telling me you need the context.
Yo, I don't trust any Jamaican leave Jamaica as an adult and says down there. What are you doing?
Fox.
It's Jamaica. You know full well what it is.
I mean, no disrespect. Trust me. It's just more
Oh
like
no, we're not
based
disrespecting. They're like, you know better.
Look.
I think you're saying you know better than that.
All right, here's what I'll tell you. Here's a market overview for you. There are 100 companies on the market. There are maybe, I don't know, ballpark 150 securities. We don't have a derivatives market yet. We don't have shorting yet. This entire show was about that.
You guys shorting? You
No,
can't do
we
that?
don't. No, we don't have shorting yet. It's coming though. So
Oh,
when it comes, you
okay.
might be way ahead of the curve on that one, since you have more
Yeah,
Yeah.
of experience. You know how these things work.
Yeah.
Because
But so as it is now, it's a pure market. It is literally just an equities market, shares and preference shares.
so it's most prime for investing then, buddy. Because most of my trading is pretty much, I would say 80% of my trades are to the short side. So
Well, this will be speaking to the other 20%. It's
yeah.
I'm buying something with the expectation it's gonna go up in value.
It's mostly prime for investing then, which is what.
Yeah, it is investing. It's the equity side of investing, straight equity, no shorting, you're not doing any calls or anything like that anytime. You might be doing it next year, but for now it's just it. So when you asked earlier about can you make 500% in a year on the local market, yes,
it's most like, yeah,
you can.
I get what you got.
And you make it the old school way, which is I buy the stock at $1 and then I sold the stock at $6.
Yeah, investing.
Yeah, man. And if you come at the market with that understanding, you can buy the stock at $1 and you can sell it at $6. You can also buy the stock at $1 and sell it at $1.50, which I suspect you will, if you actually do it, you will come to respect it, because the futures market is a lot more complex than our local market. But the profit, the ratio of effort to profit in the local market is much lower.
Upside. Yeah, there's tremendous upside there. And yeah, so about the can you go about when you said they're gonna do the derivatives again on shorting? Wait, sometime next year?
Yeah, you want to learn the market before that. We're hoping by the end of the year, but it's probably Q1 and it might be even longer. They've said it for a long time. I'll tell you this though, if you want to come to the local market when we have shorting, you'll be making a classic mistake. Come to the market now if you actually plan to do that. Come to the market now and learn what the market is now.
Learn the market. Then when that new thing adds, you have a lot more things to work off of.
Yeah.
Than just I'm coming and this is what it is.
Yeah.
Trust me.
If you do this right, you can make a killing. That 500% you're talking about is very possible.
Yeah. And if you actually approach the market as a new market, a market that you actually respect and don't think that it has to work like any other market you've been, work with it how it is, you can make, you will find that it is the best place for you to have your money, better than the derivatives, better than the any derivative market, better than the futures market, better than most of those other things.
I understand, but trust me, the futures market has so much potential. Well, it has so much opportunity on a daily basis. It's hard to just like say anything is better than it. But
it is with that knowledge that I'm telling you that it is better than that market for you as a Jamaican.
Yeah, for the upside in terms of investing right now. Yeah.
In terms of profit.
In terms of profit. Stop doing that. The investing versus trading. Profit.
Yeah, just profit.
If I invest and I trade, and I make if I make 40% trading, if I make 500% quote unquote investing, there's no way to know one is better. The other is better, right? So profit. How much money I can make, then it's better for you as a Jamaican.
Yeah, right. In terms of taxation, though, like on your returns, what is it like down there?
No cap gains tax.
Pardon me?
There's no cap gains tax here.
There's no cap gain tax?
No.
Nope.
Oh, so you're saying there's no
there's no other way we can say that. There's no capital gains tax in Jamaica.
Is that just for a certain time? No.
That's from
It's
as
been that way
born
for a
till
long
now.
while.
There's no capital gains tax in Jamaica. That's it. There's a tax on dividends, 15% for Jamaican companies paying dividends to Jamaican shareholders. Outside of that, there's no cap gains tax in Jamaica. Another reason why it is better than every other market for a Jamaican.
Okay. And in terms of like, say, for instance, upside trading fees, what are the fees like?
From
Pretty
0
standard fee.
to 3.
Like the
Depending on who your
transaction fee,
broker is. Depending on who your broker is, from 0% to 3%.
3%.
0.
Wow.
From 0 to 3.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the top side because
Then don't go to the top side. You can go to a broker that has 0%. You can go to a broker that has 0.5%. You can go to a broker that has 1%.
But here's the deal: I would not prefer a broker with 0% because there will be like, why most of these brokers here in the U.S.
Sorry, hold on. You know,
I think you forgot the first part we said. Remember what we said?
You know, you have to come at the local market.
Local market, new. We're telling you as it is. That's what we said is what we mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. For right now, I'm just gonna look at the top side, 3%, because even that is steep. So I mean, I'll have to look into what.
Why would you look at the 3% if you don't?
Why you can't? If you don't have to go there, do not go to a broker with 3%. Go to the broker with a cheaper fee.
Yeah, I understand that, but
so
you also have to look at those cheaper fees as well and see if how they're handling your trade.
I'm telling you, they're not handling your trade. You have a trading platform, and the trading platform is direct to market.
You guys are aware of order flow, right?
I think you're not aware that we know what we're talking about, and the things we're saying are how they are. No,
here's what you're not aware of. Here's what you're not aware of. You're not aware that we also know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but with those 0% brokers,
and we're saying the ones here are actually 0%. Cool.
And okay, I mean, I'm gonna take your guys' word for it right now.
I mean, sure. I can't care to prove it right now. But the thing is, it's pretty late. But
it's I don't want to keep up your guys' time anymore, still. So yeah, I'll see if I can keep.
You know what, Baji? Don't come to the local market. Don't come to the local. Stay on the US market. Stay on the US market.
I'm gonna take a trip.
The truth is, I think your life will be easier if you actually sit alone. Because I know what's going to happen, and I'm banking on it. Is what I want to. Is what it. If you really want to do that thing where you show me that the things that you know that work for you on the other market works here, I'm done. I'm game. I really want to see because I want it to be right.
You're going to.
I suspect you're going to be wrong, but I want it to be right. I want it to be right because then you're going to find a way to show me the thing that I've been wanting to do actually works, and we're going to look at it, and you're going to show me how it works.
Bro.
And we're going to do a lot more there. But what's likely to happen? I might just be right.
Yeah, so I know what I do, buddy. I don't need, like, if you want me to show you proof, I mean, it's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about the proof. I'm not talking about what you currently do. I'm talking about taking those things and coming here. You keep talking about how much money you make abroad. I know you're doing good there, and I'm saying it being good there might not be good here.
But I'm telling you, long as I have liquidity and a decent.
All right. So we don't.
So
you're gonna open the account. Tell me when you open the account and you show me that the wonderful world.
But here's the deal. I mean, here's the deal. I can't, as I'm saying, not 80% of my trades are to the short side. So I mean, I don't see how credible.
I'm a boss. Big up. Everything I said. Big up. Right thing. You're very right.
So your strategy wouldn't work very well on the local market.
The local market.
That's why we started out telling you.
It's funny because I think we started there, didn't we?
Yeah, we started out telling you that you want to approach a local market like a brand new market, and that's how you make money.
We said it's the same thing. We say something, then you agree, and then tell us we're not agreeing.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't aware that short trading was not a thing now.
I know, but we've been through all that. We're still here and still doing the same thing.
No, when we just started talking, bro.
I know, yeah, but then you just say the same thing again to me. Like you'll be right with doing the thing you're doing, and I'll tell you why, and you agree with me after disagreeing with me the same
You
thing.
have cousins in Jamaica?
Yeah, all right.
You have cousins in Jamaica?
Pardon me?
You have cousins in Jamaica?
Yeah, I have a couple, 2 sisters living in Montego Bay. Yeah.
They invest.
Yeah.
When you are around them,
Pardon me?
when you are around, oh, they're older, they're adult, they're adult sisters.
Yeah, they're adults. Yeah.
When you're around them, you talk like this.
How, as in stocks?
No, the accident. The accent.
Just generally, because I know what I do with my relatives. Like I can't go on. They'd punch me. They'd card the hell out of me too. I'd like more Jamaicans in the diaspora to invest on the local market. I give JC a whole heap of free marketing every week, and I'm encouraging you to come to the local market. But I'm encouraging you to take every single thing you know about the U.S. markets and take it out to your mind. Approach the Jamaican market like an overly simplistic market. Don't use any of the US things. Look on the Jamaican market as a brand new thing.
It is.
Yeah, man. Look at it for what it actually is, and you can make significant money if you do that. If you approach it like the US market, you're gonna buy Cygnus, you're going to buy JMMB, you're going to buy Proven USD, and then you're going to come on Brick Talk, and you're gonna buy NCB, and you're gonna come on Brick Talk and say,
and tell us why PTL don't work.
Yeah, why the local market isn't making sense, right?
God, man, we've been here before.
Yeah, man.
Here, it's not the first time we get a person that. Well, sometimes, but fair we've gotten that before. Somebody know the US market, or they've done some good things abroad and take it here and decide that the market is rubbish because it don't work for them. Despite this show being built around me and make a lot of money on the local market.
And we're not the only ones. A lot of people make a lot of money, buddy.
So, yeah, I understand, but not like
that's the approach.
It's approach, but you see, most times when people have a problem with markets, I mean, I'm not talking about like basic. Sometimes it's an access to information issue and technology issue, but basically,
you won't be a problem with access to information. Access to information is here.
Yeah, and other issues, you know, but. I'm definitely thinking about even investing, you know. So I'm gonna look.
Consider it. It will outperform what you're doing on the futures market.
Let's track them. Track. Yeah. That thing where we're talking about how much money, how much profit they make in a year. Actually track it percentage wise. I put in X and I get X out.
Yeah. You see, those markets are exciting, but the thing nobody likes to talk about is that what it takes for that level of excitement. What it takes to make 50% on the futures market requires successfully navigating a level of risk that I know how difficult it is. What it takes to make 50% on the Jamaican market is it's almost criminal how easy it is to do in comparison.
Yeah, because the market pretty much just shoots up. There's no like.
No, we never said that.
No, not that. It's just that. No.
How he decided? How did he decide that?
The level of competition is not there as it is in the US market. So you have more like straight line.
Yeah, it isn't what it is in the US market.
Yeah, so basically
it is here. The thing you're saying is not true. How the market operates, remember you don't know, remember you haven't checked yet, so check first. The thing you just said, it don't work like that.
All right, but
trust us, buddy. It'll be fine. Just approach the market like a brand new thing, and you will be happy that you did.
All right.
Otherwise, 5 months from now, I don't hear that the market is crazy and wrong.
Yeah.
And you're a big investor. You know markets are never wrong, right?
Markets are never wrong, buddy. It is what it is.
Right.
That's right.
You gotta just react, you know.
Thanks, guys. Thank you very, very much. Big up. I saw it. Okay, yeah. So thank you very, very much. Hope you enjoyed the show, everybody. I saw this other guy here, but I think he applied as an accident, and that's okay. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. I hope everybody makes some money next week. And then I will do this again next week, Friday, buddy.
Indeed. At least they trade gains.
That's right, man. All right, guys. It's been Brick Talk. Good night.
Listen.
Oh my God. Hi, people on YouTube. Have a good night also.